Education is not filling the mind with a lot of facts. Perfecting the instrument and getting complete mastery of my own mind is the ideal education. Good morning, everyone.
It is a great honor and privilege to welcome you all to this SWAYAM NPTEL SPOC workshop East Zone. We welcome all the principals, SPOCs, mentors, faculties and NPTEL coordinators and all my colleagues and all the representatives who have gathered here for this workshop, which is organized by Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur.
We are happy to have you here with us today, and thank you so much for accepting our invitation and taking out your valuable time for this workshop.
On this occasion, it is a proud privilege to have our Honorable Chief Guest today, Sri Sutirtha Bhattacharya, Chairman, OEBL, former Chairman, CIL.
We are thankful to him for gracing this occasion with his presence. We are indeed fortunate to have such eminent personalities with us today. Now I request our chief guest of today's event, Sri Sutirtha Bhattacharya, to come to the dais, please. I would like to call upon the stage Professor Hoimunti Banerjee, NPTEL Coordinator and Associate Dean CE&T, IIT Kharagpur. Madam, please. We have on the dais Professor Khanindra Pathak, PIC, IIT Kharagpur Research Park, and Professor in the Mining Engineering Department of IIT Kharagpur.
Now I request Professor Prabhashankar Shukla, Vice Chancellor, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong, to come to the dais, please.
করে দিয়েছি আরো করবো দাঁড়া ব্লু করবো না বাম।
Now I request Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, Vice Chancellor, Pragjyotishpur University, Guwahati, to come to the stage, please.
Now I request Professor Sushanta Kumar Chakraborty,
Vice Chancellor of Vidyasagar University, to come to the stage, please. And he will be joining shortly. I would like to request Professor Ramkrishna Pasumarthi, NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Madras, to come to the stage, please.
Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh, Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand Technical University, and he is present online.
We are trying to connect with you. Hope is being able to see that there is light despite all of the darkness.
Now we shall proceed with the lamp lighting ceremony, and I would like to request all the dignitaries along with Professor Banerjee to come for lighting the lamp.
clap. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Professor Gurmurti Banerjee is a professor in the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, IIT Kharagpur, has more than 19 years of working experience with the vulnerable groups in urban Indian context. She is one of the authors of Universal Design India Principles at NIT 2011. Her recent contribution towards mainstreaming inclusion in the domain of urban planning and development is the Inclusive City Framework and revision of URDPFI guidelines and preparation of online courses for professional along with UN Habitat and NIUA. Dr. Banerjee is also actively involved in the Global Housing Technology Challenge GHTC, an initiative by Government of India to provide housing for all in various capacities. Her recent international academic collaborations include Indiana University of Pennsylvania and MIT, USA.
Now, I would like to request Professor Hoymunti Banerjee for the welcome address. Madam, please.
Audio আছে না?
Honorable dignitaries on the dais, our chief guest, Professor Shutirtha Bhattacharya, Professor Shri Shankar Shukla ji, Smriti Kumar Sinha ji, Professor R.K. Pasumurthy, Professor Konindra Pathak. First, I would like to welcome you on the dais. May I request my team member to felicitate them with the bouquet. Shri Shutirtha Bhattacharya ji. Thank you. So a very good morning to all of you for attending our SPOC workshop 2024. I extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries and within the days and off the days, and all the participants who have gathered today, including all our SPOC members, our faculty members, other staff, and also our NPTEL team. We are extremely privileged to have such a large gathering here. Thank you all for coming. Nasti vidya samo bandhu, nasti vidya samo suhrid. That means there is no friend like education. National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning NPTEL is a joint venture, as you all know, of the IITs and IISc, which is funded by the Ministry of Education, Government of India, and it was launched way back in 2003, since when we had a very successful journey. It was a project taken to take quality education to all corners of the country, so that anywhere, any place, anytime can access NPTEL. It has the largest online repository in the world, comprising of courses not only in engineering, but also basic sciences, humanities, and social science, and of course, the management subjects. Now, since the inception of the open online course certification part in March 2014 by NPTEL, it is possible for anyone outside the IIT system to be able to do an online certification course and get a certificate from the IITs and ISC. Now MOOC, which is more popularly known as MOOC, the Massive Open Online Course, is essentially an synchronous teaching learning platform where involves the use of pre-recorded lectures which can be accessed online, video materials are there, the lecture notes, and assignments and quizzes for an enhanced learning experience. And also there is a system of self-assessment at regular intervals. So many of the participants here, you are aware of all these things, but I'm just repeating this if someone is new. Now, this learning through scheduling of the fixed time duration for completion of courses and therefore the simultaneous participation of teachers and a large number of students may be termed synchronous, and is thus similar to some kind of a classroom feeling on the internet definitely, and of a much larger in size. Now these courses are kept open to anyone to access, and they are free of cost, as all NPTEL courses for availing, they are free of cost, and only we have to pay fees should someone be interested for the examination. Otherwise, the content is available free of cost. So anyone who is interested in learning gets access to quality content, which also includes discussion with the course faculty, and also a frequent assignments are there for self-testing. There are many interactive sessions also within this, where we can talk with the faculty members and discuss the problems with them. Now, so all these faculty members who are offering the courses in IITs and ISC, they are available, and also our research scholars are available for these online interactive sessions. So we will talk more. We have a proper presentation which will be discussing about the basic structure of NPTEL and some of the recent initiatives, and how the participants here can be involved. So what are our future course of action, what we are thinking to take to the next level. So all these things we will be discussing today, and hoping to have a nice session. Thank you again all for coming.
We are happy to have Professor Prabhashankar Shukla, Vice Chancellor, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong.
Professor Prabhashankar Shukla, the Vice Chancellor of Northeastern Hill University, Nehu, entered upon the office of the Vice Chancellor on 27th of July 2021. An eminent scientist in the field of agriculture, Professor Shukla specialized in seed science and technology and has a track record of advancing social, economic and cultural development in various capacities. He is deeply committed to providing students with holistic education by implementing NEP 2020. Professor Shukla formerly held the position of professor at the G.P. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology in Uttarakhand before appointment as Vice Chancellor at Nehu in Shillong. He has been teaching and conducting research for more than 29 years. His responsibilities there included teaching, research and extension, student affairs, and ground-level societal welfare activities. He also played a significant part in the university's overall strategic leadership and direction by participating in a number of committees. He has published 42 research papers, 50 articles, 17 book chapters, and 5 books and manuals. He has also served as the resource person and editor in 7 bulletins and journals. As a principal co-investigator, he has successfully carried out 7 ad hoc extramurally funded projects. For his outstanding contributions in the field of agricultural sciences, Professor Shukla has received various awards and fellowships, namely Fellow of Indian Society of Seed Technology IARI, Effective Communication in Science and Technology Award, Scientific and Applied Research Center Virat, Shatabdi Samman by Vigyan Parishad Prayag, Outstanding Scientist in Agriculture by Scientific and Applied Research Center in Kasetsart University, Thailand, Outstanding Scientist in Agriculture by Scientific and Applied Research Center Virat, and Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, to name a few. Of his many achievements, Professor Shukla is best known for introducing and developing high-yielding 6 varieties of soybean in Uttarakhand. He held a number of administrative positions in addition to his work as a teacher and researcher, including BOM at the JNKVB in Jabalpur, DSW and Chairman of the Admission Committee at the MGCGV Chitrapur. During his tenure as General Manager at the UKS and TDC in Haldi, Pantnagar, the organization saw a significant rise in profit to the tune of Rs 11.92 crores. He also served as the Joint Director, Breedership Production Center in GV Pant University. Professor Shukla has served as EC and Court Member JNU, New Delhi. He has guided more than 20 master's students and 6 PhD scholars. Since taking charge as the charge of Vice Chancellor of NEHU, Professor Shukla has delivered numerous talks, invited lectures and deliberations in various conferences, meetings and seminars. Professor Shukla has recently been awarded with Award of Excellence and Influence in IISA Awards 2022, Delhi and Rashtriya Gaurav Samman for outstanding achievement and extraordinary contribution to society in the area of education. Recently, Professor Prabhashankar Shukla has been elected as an Executive Council member of the prestigious Association of Commonwealth Universities, ACU, United Kingdom.
I would like to request Professor Prabhashankar Shukla to grace the occasion with his kind words.
and Banerjee, Coordinator, NPTEL, IIT Kharagpur. Professor Sushant Kumar Chakravarti, Vice Chancellor, Vidyasagar University. Vice Chancellor, Prag Jyotishpur University, Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha. Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh, Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand Technical University. Sri Sukriti Bhattacharya, Chairman, WEBEL, former Chairman, CIL. Professor Khimendra Pathak, PIC, IIT Kharagpur. My dear friends present in this august gathering. Really, it is both honor and privilege to stand before you today as the Vice Chancellor of Northeastern Hill University, commonly known as NEHU, to contribute to this significant gathering. IIT Kharagpur and ISC Bangalore is commonly known one of the best academic institution in our country, not in our country, also in abroad. As we convene at this workshop, we are united by a shared commitment to advancing education through innovative platform. And the SWAYAM NPTEL initiative, with its pioneering spirit and transformative potential, represents a beacon of progress in the realm of higher education. And it embodies our collective aspiration to break down barriers and enhance learning opportunities for students across the country. And really, I can say that the SWAYAM platform is a powerful platform. The SWAYAM platform has been a game changer in the educational landscape of the India. By offering high quality, accessible course online, it has democratized learning and brought world-class education to the fingerprints of learners from diverse backgrounds. And the NPTEL initiative, with its focus on massive open online courses, has empowered countless students, professionals, and lifelong learners to pursue their academic career and the goals. And the young generation of the country already taking the benefit of this course. New education policy, commonly known as NEP 2020, given the chance to each of us with the application of the new technologies, with the application of our innovative brain, we can develop new courses from time to time. And definitely, if the academic institutions of the country and academicians of the country already taken the challenges, I can say that after or in between the journey of 24 years, means till the 2047, we will be in position to change the academic atmosphere of the country. And we will be the leader of the world. So as we move forward, let us remain focused on our shared goals, enhancing education, educational accessibility, fostering a culture of continuous learning, and leveraging the technology to support academic and professional growth. And the journey ahead is filled with opportunity, and by harnessing our collective expertise and passion, we can drive meaningful changes and make a lasting impact. In concluding, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for your dedication and commitment. Your work is shaping the future of education and empowering individuals across our nation. Together, let us continue to strive for excellence and make the most of this valuable opportunity to collaborate and learn with each other. Thank you, and I wish your productive and inspiring workshop. Thank you, Kublai, Shibun, and Mitela. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. We are delighted to have with us Vice Chancellor Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh, Jharkhand Technical University, and he is present online.
He is presently the Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand University of Technology, Government of Jharkhand. Professor Singh did BTech in Information Technology at BIT Sindri, did MTech in Communication System at NIT Patna, and in Microelectronics and VLSI System Design at NIT Patna, did BSc in Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering, completed MSc in Engineering in Control System, completed PhD in Electronics and Communication Engineering. He was Assistant Professor and Associate Professor at BIT Sindri, Dhanbad. Then he became the Professor in NIT Patna, and lastly he became the Director of BIT Sindri, Dhanbad. Among the outreach activity, he is member BOG, IIT ISM Dhanbad, Senate member IIT ISM Dhanbad, Senate member IIIT Ranchi, member R&D Council of Damodar Valley Corporation, DVC, member BOG NIT Jamshedpur, chairman BOG UCET, VBU, Hazaribagh, member Jharkhand Higher Education Council, and there are many more things to say.
I would like to request Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh to kindly address the audience. Sir, you are not audible, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for your kind words. We are delighted to have Professor Sushant Kumar Chakraborty, Vice Chancellor of Vidyasagar University. I would like to request Professor Chakraborty to come to the stage, please. I would like to request Professor Hoimonti Banerjee to felicitate Professor Sushant Kumar Chakraborty.
Professor Sushant Kumar Chakraborty, Professor of Zoology and presently the Vice Chancellor of Vidyasagar University, have a teaching experience of more than 37 years, 3 years in undergraduate colleges and rest 34 years in Vidyasagar University. He has been serving as a Professor of Zoology, Vidyasagar University for more than 20 years. He did his MSc in Zoology, MPhil in Environmental Sciences and PhD in Marine Sciences. These degrees from the University of Calcutta. His specialization centers around ecology and environmental management. So far, he has successfully supervised PhD theses of 42 researchers, published more than 200 research papers and book chapters in internationally reputed journals, and edited book published by internally acclaimed publishers, written a number of books including the textbooks on Riverine Ecology Volume 1 and Volume 2, Wetland Ecology published by Springer Nature USA, completed 15 research projects sanctioned and national sponsoring agencies, earned two international patents, visited several countries such as Australia, USA, Hong Kong, Belgium, France and Bangladesh. In connection with his academic commitments, acting as member of the editorial bodies of several national and international journals, deliver few hundred of lectures, different seminars, symposia across the world. Professor Chakraborty has shouldered a number of administrative responsibilities in his own university, which include head of the department for 4 times, as Dean Faculty of Science for a period of more than 4 years, as a member of the Executive Council for more than 15 years, as a member of the Finance Committee for 6 years, as the President of governing bodies of 2 large colleges of Midnapur West District, is for a duration of 4 years, etc., and also other academic institutions including ICAR and UGC. He has been associated with a number of scientific bodies in India as live members and has received a number of awards in recognition of his research commitments.
I would like to request Professor Chakraborty to kindly address the audience. Sir, please.
Good morning to everybody, distinguished personalities on the dais and other distinguished participants in front of me. Anyway, it is a nice occasion, at least for me, coming from here all the way from Midnapur. You know, I happen to be the Vice Chancellor of a rural-based university, but that university has been rendering valuable services in the gamut of the academic world of our country for last 40 years. So far we have been able to start with or rendering your teaching services by 27 different departments, of which 14 belong to the science and 13 belong to the arts faculties. In addition to that, so many research centers are there, including Gandhian Research Center, Environmental Science Research Center, Tribal Welfare Research Center, our Remote Sensing Research Center, and all those research centers. The thing is that what I have felt before coming over to this place, that we have stepped into the world of interdisciplinary world. So interdisciplinary means, so if we want to address any problem of the human society right now, even to the students in particular, then we shall have to depend on the contribution of different subjects components in order to address the problem properly. So instead of restricting ourselves only onto the different conventional science and arts departments, it is better right now to involve all of us in a particular platform where in an interdisciplinary manner, integrated manner, we can address any problem in the arena of the educational world in a holistic and integrated manner. And we have certainly very much convinced that we have right now stepped into the world of the digital transformation in the education sector. As per the mandate of our national education policy, all of us are very aware of that. We are going to enter into the new world, innovative world, so that we can indigenous way, we can undertake some sort of educational and academic venture in such a way so that we can afford, we can contribute, we can render that holistic and integrated approach. In that context, it is the demand of the time in the holistic and integrated education system, in the digitalized transformation of the education system, in the multilingualism in the education system, in offering the flexibility in the education system. It is the time for us, instead of restricting ourselves only onto degree courses like undergraduate and postgraduate degrees for the 3 years or 2 years duration, it is better to afford the students the chance to include themselves in other mode of different degrees in addition to their normal courses. For that reasons, I am thankful and grateful that you have get some impetus, some messages, some understanding, some your kind of innovative approaches from the organization like your national program on technology enhanced learning process. And we have been successfully organized a couple of that kind of workshop and seminars in our university campus, from where our rural-based students did the proper training in presence of the distinguished persons from different IITs of India. So I am happy that they have organized this kind of workshop here in order to boost up the morale of the in the world of the dilemma, in the world of the contradiction, in the stage of the, because our education system, what I just tried to emphasize upon, that in the crossroad, because we have to transform ourselves digitally in order to harvest as maximum as possible information globally in one hand, also to retain and restore our traditional system of the teaching method on the other hand. The main task before us is to make a blend in between the traditional system with that of the modern innovation through the digitalized process. And for that reasons, our SWAYAM program is a very important and appropriate program that will enable what our students, alongside their own activities in the course curricula like chemistry, physics, history, Sanskrit, and all those things, they can undertake different type of educational venture through the SWAYAM process, through the MOOC platforms. So in that sense, I think it is a platform where we will find much cherished our desire to step into the world of the integrated approach of our education, so that we can address any kind of thing, again I repeat, in a holistic manner. So the thing is that here we will find the online certification courses, examination courses, credit transfer, FDP courses, domain courses, etc., alongside their own conventional system. So we shall have to popularize it. I think that organizer, the NPTEL, has been organizing this kind of workshop in different parts of the India, physically and also in the online processes, so that our students, our faculties can train up in order to be in a proper commendable position in the modern world of the education right now. I do not want to elaborate all my lecture prolong, because here the experts are there. From there also I, as a Vice Chancellor, can have the inputs, can have the more understanding, more information with regard to our tasks which are right now ahead, in tune with the demand of the national education policy on one hand and the global expectation on the other hand. Thank you very much for enabling me to share some of my feelings in presence of the August gathering, and I wish this workshop will have a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivational words.
we are glad to have here Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, Vice Chancellor, Prague-Jyotishpur University, Guwahati.
Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, presently founding Vice Chancellor, Prague-Jyotishpur University, Guwahati, the President of India's nominee Executive Council, Tripura University, Agartala, the Governor of Assam's nominee Selection Committee, Assam Women University, Jorhat, nominee of the Chairman, UGC Madan Mohan Malviya Teacher Training Center, Guwahati University, President Vishnupriya Manipuri Sahitya Sabha, Vishnupriya Manipuri short story writer, 33 stories in 3 books. International story collections in English translation, Seducing the Rain God, which is published in 2015, Freedom Lost in Rights, which is in the press to be published in September 2024, stories translated into Assamese, Bengali and Kannada, stories published in Indian Literature Sahitya Academy. Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, earlier former Dean, School of Engineering, Tejpur University, former Professor, Head and Founder of Computer Science Department, Tejpur University, former Director, Digital Learning Center, Tejpur University.
I would like to request Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha to kindly address the audience.
Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Sutirtha Bhattacharya ji, Professor Haimanti Banerjee ji, Professor Khanendra Pathak ji, Professor Prabhashankar Shukla ji, Professor Ramkrishna Pashumarthi ji, Professor Sushanta Kumar Chakravarti ji, Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh ji online, and distinguished guests and the participants, ami shobaike shubhecha janacchi. We assembled here to talk about the learning and teaching and learning. I was associated with SWAYAM and NPTEL for a long time. When I was the director of Digital Learning Center on the School of Engineering in Tejpur Central University, I was a professor of computer science there and the founder of computer science department. So I am associated with NPTEL from the very beginning, and we built up there the NPTEL chapter, and I was the spokesperson. So with that capacity, I am also a member of this family for a long time. Thank you for inviting me and giving this space to share my thoughts processes. And teaching and learning is a common process everywhere, but only is this where and how. There comes a different pathways to teaching and learning. And learn is such a verb in English whose past tense and past participles are available only in dictionaries. In real life, it's always present continuous. Similarly, another verb is there in English, which is teach, to teach. A teacher never retires. Even though I am retired from Tejpur University, still, up until that a teacher is always a present continuous tense. So teaching and learning is a continuous process. And in Indian context, we call these as Shiksha. But what was the original meaning of Shiksha? By Shiksha today, we understand education. Was it the original meaning of Shiksha? So to understand the original meaning of Shiksha, we have to go back to our Vedic literature. We know we have 4 Vedas, Rig Veda, Sham Veda, Yajur Veda, and Atharva Veda. To understand and these 4 Vedas, there were 6 Vedangas to help these complementary or supplementary texts, Vedanga, limbs of Veda. And the first Vedanga was Shiksha. And what was taught there? Shiksha in that time was to understand, to correctly pronounce the sounds of Sanskrit with proper matras. And that was the Shiksha. And so they studied under Shiksha the sounds, the science of sounds, phonology of Sanskrit language or the Bhasha at that time. So the phonetics, the history of study of phonetics started from Vedic age in India in Shiksha. And other Vedangas, Vyakarana, where in modern linguistic, what we call that morphology, phonomorphology and the syntax were studied as Vyakarana or grammar. Nirukta was also about etymology. Chanda was about prosody, because everything was captured under Chanda. And Kalpo for ritual and practices. I am not going in detail. Jyotisha for astronomy and astrology. Now, so Shiksha started with phonology or phonetics, but today we understand, encompass all dimensions of education. Now, what was the platform? The platform also over time changed. At one time, it was, the platform was, place was the Guru Alaya. That is the, what we call Gurukul. The students used to go to the Gurukul and learn there for the entire course curriculum and come back with the outcome knowledge. And other form was Shishalaya. The teacher can visits the student's house and teach there, what we call tutorial system, home tutor. And many affluent people or others used to give education to their children and Shishalaya. And in between Shishalaya and Guru Alaya, then came in the middle of these two, that's come Vidyalaya, which is away from the teacher's abode and the abode of the Shishya, or the student. And that is what we call Vidyalaya, and yet evolved to Mahavidyalaya and to Vishwavidyalaya. One in Vishwavidyalaya, that is the university where the knowledge is generated, and how to archive, how to store this knowledge, then we have the libraries. And libraries became the center repository of knowledge. And these libraries were patroned or the sponsored by the king or the ruler or the governor, whatever we say, over the time. But it also became a threat for the invaders. So invaders first targeted, from the history we know, first targets the libraries first, to damage the libraries. That happened in Alexandria library, that happened in Nalanda and Takshashila library, and this way the history is there. I think you remember, I think you know that famous film or the novel called Fahrenheit 451. The basic theme was that, because library or the knowledge was the center of the threat. It was, this center was the powerhouse for any civilization. At the same time, it was the main threat for the invaders. And the motive of any invader behind burning the libraries or destroying the libraries was to erase the past, control the present, and shape the future by limiting access to knowledge. Knowledge is power. And that the ruler normally are very much scared of intellectual people. It happened in history. And I think I can draw the example of Chanakya. Maharaj Nandal left only one intellectual person, and he damaged the entire, he became the main kingmaker later on. So over time, across the history, we see this, the intellectual peoples and the rulers, there is a conflict. And now, I think many of you may know or may not know. We know Bakhtiyar Khilji destroyed, burned the library and the University of Nalanda. But who destroyed Bakhtiyar Khilji? Bakhtiyar Khilji also destroyed Odantapuri and then proceeded towards Kamrup. that is present-day Assam. At that time, the king of Pragjyotishpur, Maharaj Prithu, he annihilated around 20,000 big army of Bakhtiyar Khilji, and the wounded Bakhtiyar Khilji somehow survived with only 100 soldiers, and then crossed the river. That happened in a place called Hilsakud today, very near to Guwahati, only 6 kilometers away from the Guwahati capital, and then succumbed to injuries or killed by his nephew. And this is Bakhtiyar Khilji, the revenge of burning the libraries or the university, destroying the universities, was done by Maharaj Prithu of Pragjyotishpur. And right now, I am the founding vice chancellor of that Pragjyotishpur University. And we named, because this contribution or this act of Maharaj Prithu is not known in the history of India in many places. That's why we named our boys' hostel as Maharaj Prithu Hostel, so that whoever stays there, at least they will carry forward these things. Now, this Vidyalaya concept is in a physical space, but in a virtual space, we have now virtual Vishwavidyalaya, where neither it is the abode of teacher, nor the abode of the student, nor the Vidyalaya, but we have in the cyberspace, we are now delivering or running this process of teaching and learning, where in different coordinates. If we call same time and space coordinates, like same time and same place coordinate, then what is called classroom, physical classroom. In same time and different place coordinate, we have the system or the platform which is called online interactive classes. And different time, different place coordinate, and that is where our SWAYAM or NPTEL fits. And SWAYAM and NPTEL is a transformative platform for education in India. Being associated with this platform, I can see that these will transform the educational landscape of India. And it is transforming. Now, luckily we have, at the same time, we have the transformative policy called NEP 2020. I hope NEP 2020 main characteristics are known, which is Bharat Budh, understanding India, Mulya Budh, multidisciplinary, multilingualism, as my earlier speaker has already mentioned. These characteristics are to be implemented, okay, under the frameworks given by NEP 2020. We, the vice chancellors or the institutional heads, are running from the morning to evening to implement all the facets of NEP 2020. Here, there is a vital role the SWAYAM and NPTEL can play, because it's a multidisciplinary in nature. We have horizontal access as well as vertical access there. But in many colleges, particularly in rural areas, they do not have that level of multidisciplinary, multiple disciplines are not there. So we can incorporate these courses, which can be credit transfer can be done automatically up to 40%. Then these core courses, which are major and minor 1 or minor 2 courses and multidisciplinary courses, can be taken from SWAYAM. Apart from that, the SWAYAM also has different baskets of courses like skill enhancement courses and ability enhancement courses, value-added courses, and vocational courses. These, if NPTEL can develop the courses with the tags like these course can be fitted in the basket called vocational course, value-added course, ability enhancement course, multilingualism, particularly my earlier speaker has already said, then the colleges or the universities can complement, because so many resources are not possible. Second issue which comes up is that if we incorporate all these things with flexibility and all these things, we cannot have a class routine with proper. Now, if we have offline class routine and also online courses, some courses from these baskets and developed by NPTEL, because NPTEL is well known now for quality content. So then we can easily adopt. I am adopting this because I can declare here, as the founding Vice Chancellor, I have implemented NEP 2020 almost all main features. 100% I can claim. And because of that, I was given the responsibility of hosting NEP implementation conference of all Vice Chancellors of this Eastern Zone and Northeast Zone in Guwahati few months back. So with this experience, I came to know, since I was associated with SWAYAM or NEP, that NPTEL, so we can expect that I request Professor Banerjee and the others from NPTEL and to develop, because some of the courses are already there. We adopted those courses in totality, and these are very helpful, but not sufficient. So with this request, I conclude my short speech, and সবাইকে আবার শুভেচ্ছা এবং ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি। ধন্যবাদ।
Thank you, sir, for your enriching words. Now I would like to request Professor Hoymunti Banerjee to introduce our chief guest of today's event. Madam, please.
Thank you. It's my privilege to introduce our chief guest, Sri Sudipta Bhattacharya. Sri Sudipta Bhattacharya is a retired officer, 1985 batch of the Indian Administrative Service, and a former chairman cum managing director of Coal India Limited. He has more than 35 years of experience in the field of energy, finance, and administration. Previously, he has been holding directorship in several companies, including PTC India Limited, GMR Hyderabad International Airport, and Singareni Collieries Company Limited. He was also the chairperson of the West Bengal Electricity Regulatory Commission. And we are really delighted to read it out that he was conferred the Best CEO Public Sector Undertaking Award in the 6th edition of the Forbes India Leadership Awards in 2016. Now I would like to invite Sri Sudipta Bhattacharya to kindly address the audience. Please, sir.
Good morning, everybody. There is a huge wisdom present under the roof today. Let me start by addressing Professor Banerjee, my good friend and also teacher in Coal India, Professor Khanindra Pathak, the respected Vice Chancellor, Professor Shukla, Professor Sinha, Professor Chakraborty, and Professor Singh, the respected Vice Chancellor, who is on the line? Professor Dhananjay. He is on the line. And Professor Ramakrishna, if I am correct. Ramakrishna Pasumati is, of course, P. Ramakrishna, that is how he will be called. And the senior professors, participants of this workshop of SWAYAM NPTEL Single Point of Contact Workshop 2024, organized by the East Zone of IIT Kharagpur. Thank you very much for having me here. I will definitely go back with my knowledge enriched. Many antennas honed up, but the reverse may not be true, because my presence may not contribute any wisdom here, but because my good friend Professor Pathak said, I never thought that such kind of illustrious wisdom will be there under the roof, and I will be there amongst them. It's a great pleasure. great privilege, and I accept it with all the humbleness at my command. Since Professor Shukla is there, I am reminded of days when I was Agriculture Secretary in the state of Andhra Pradesh, and there was a similar kind of workshop, and who else is there? MS of India, and Professor Randhawa. So I get that kind of goosebump feeling when you come to the institute. I was seeing the movie on IIT Kharagpur, and I was remembering LLR, how one has to be away from the Azad and Nehru. I really don't know whether that kind of reputation still exists or not. But that's the kind of feeling you get whenever you enter into a IIT Kharagpur institution. But people like us, who went in the early days of BTech and all, I mean, you know, these are all goosebump feelings. I will not, I mean, there are like the gift of the Messiah, the Messiahs are all here. So I will not talk on the epistemology, because that will be not my forte. But I was just thinking as a student of physics, what a triangle of forces here. Quality. IIT is an Indian Institute of Science across the world. Global Knowledge Center, Global Technology Promoting Center. Equity, AICT. Regulations, equally applicable for everybody. Access. You are combining quality with equity and providing access. And what a triangle of forces. Only thing is, it will not keep the people in equilibrium. It will really put them in a kind of accelerated motion from V to C. And that's what is the purpose, perhaps, of this kind of education, which is bridging a fundamental gap of equity in the country. In this context, I'll not take too much of time, be rest assured. In this context, people have been speaking, and I was very, very glad and happy to note. And the literature, BC is also there, and he also highlighted the point of language. I saw in the note a number of languages in which the education is important. But we'll have to see where does the inequity lie. And that language of the persons who are exposed to the inequity must find place here. That's the bondage you must have. That's the focus you must have. That is the extra, as we say, the last mile connectivity in the language. That is the extra work. That's the quantum jump this program must do in the interest of equity. We should ensure that the language does not continue to be a disadvantage in education. Like you have identified, access should not be a kind of prohibition for getting education, the quality education, getting credit, getting certified. Similarly, the language that one is comfortable with should not be in any way even the tiniest block for accessing the best quality education that this quality of institutes have synergically come together to deliver to Indians. Having said that, I also must alert you, because I come from the other side, about the validity of certification. Your certificate must carry value. I was talking to Professor Ramakrishna, he's an electrical engineer. See, if there were no MS certified course, I mean, there are many seniors are here, there are young people around. Let me tell you, I come from Hyderabad. I mean, my cadre is there. I don't think that we could have had such a growth in IT and ITES. So the certification, friends, respected professors, you must ensure that the certification is not to only pass people. Certification should carry, in our language, enough entropy in it. It must carry entropy. The whole world, you might have heard, you might have seen in the newspaper, and these days if you say something, you are trolled or whatever it is. But one thing you must understand, that every employer is doing skill gap analysis. I was CMD AP Transco, and when we recruited power engineers, we found they really do not know how a transformer looks like. I had one of my IAS colleagues, Sai Prasad, who is also from IIT Delhi, shouting at the top of the voice that in Kurnool, how a repair will take place in substation. People didn't know. So, in IT sector particularly, in Webel, what we try to do is we try to bridge the gap in skill. Everybody does skill gap analysis. Unless you do the skill gap analysis, mere academic does not lead to employability. That means if you do a regression between employability and academics, it does not always lead to the result being in the first quadrant. So that's a point which we must also remember. That's a point, that's a kind of enormous value the Professor Pathak brought into the coal industry when we dealt with mining machinery utilization. Academics, employability, optimization, and bridging the gap. That is extremely important. Industry collaboration. If in your course, which has end use in industry, the entire world, the course is end use oriented. Credits come even from before you join a course, but it will have component of skill. We need not go to South Korea. There are enough literature published in skilling. The IITs themselves are classic examples, but of late there are some concerns that are being expressed. I won't like to go beyond that, but I can tell you, because I also travel across the world, I have got large number of friends who own companies in Hyderabad or in Bangalore, IT companies. They are expressing little bit of doubt about the credibility, and as a result, skill certification is coming, and I mean, many of you may be knowing the NASSCOM papers on all this, and I request this very august gathering to take a note of the fact, because ultimately, proof of the pudding will be in the eating, and the employability index has to go up. Liberal arts or humanities, we call humanities, in universities called liberal arts. You know, unless you are a liberal arts graduate, you cannot become a medical doctor and a lawyer, because you require a liberal arts course. Liberal arts is assuming a very central role in integrated education, holistic education of the system, including technocrats. They are being exposed to humanities education. Gone are the days when mere technical education will suffice. So let us not ignore the concepts of liberal arts in our path of education, in our path of imparting quality education. When we come to access, let us also look at the infrastructure issues. Are we able to access the gateways, internet gateways, effectively and efficaciously everywhere? Let me tell you, friends, it is not true. in many places, like you say you enjoy a YouTube channel, they may not run so well. You become a very important feedback point. You become a very important feedback point for the nation's planner to tell these dark areas where the education does not reach, that because you are not trying. Education does not reach because this triangle is not trying. The golden triangle, if I may call it. This golden triangle is trying, is delivering. But the guy is not able to access. That poor person is disadvantaged in many ways, getting disadvantaged in accessing the education. And you can become a feedback for that. I recall in the 2004 and 5, the Andhra, had been quite advanced in getting to IT and ITES. There used to be a program in 2003 called Janmabhoomi. That means people's grievances in the villages. I was the special officer for Chittoor, the district of Chandrababu Naidu, his own constituencies. We went to his constituency and the grievances had to be loaded. And it could not be loaded because they didn't go online. Most of the collectors or district magistrates, as you call them, they were surreptitiously calling the people to the district headquarters or subdivisional headquarters to load. Whereas the chief minister was under the impression that everywhere the connectivity is good because he is being told so. So when I came and told, he said, no, you are wrong. Then he called a person on whom he thinks that he will speak the truth and put it the speaker, telephone on speaker. And the only thing that guy said, Panichetam ledu, is not working. That's the point you must give a feedback. What is not working? Because of your students, because the kind of access, outreach you have, very few organizations perhaps have, unless I had studied you, unless I had been listening to the very august gathering here, I won't have perhaps realized. But this is one point which you must understand. And then, you should, in every course, you should have tenets of the course of ethics and gender sensitivity. Let me tell you, ultimately, even in US, even in the most technologically advanced biotechnological companies, IT companies, ethics and gender sensitivity occupy significant importance. And in our nation, it is also of significant importance. So, your course must be imbued with the right hues of ethics and gender sensitivity. I am sure most of the things that I have told is already known to you, but I thought I'll give a feedback from the practitioner's point of view. From when we came to Webel, we have now started working with some of the important organizations in India to see that the certificates get into an employable value. I'm sure that same consideration will occupy your mind. I'm sure this particular workshop will elevate the status of education, the outreach of education, the equity of education, the exuberance of the youth of Eastern India in the kind of values that you bring onto the table, you bring under the roof. Ashatoma Sadgamayo, Tamashoma Jyotirgamayo, Nityorma Amritangamayo, Avira Binmaydi, Mera Bharat Maha.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words. Now, we eagerly await this moment, the formal opening of our official website of NPTEL IIT Kharagpur. It's a day where hope is reborn, dreams reshape, and a new journey unfolds. An inception of a dream, a step toward progress, and a landmark moment we all have been waiting for. With no further ado, let's kick-start the ceremony. Today on this auspicious occasion, we are going to inaugurate the official website of NPTEL IIT Kharagpur. We invite all the dignitaries on the dais to inaugurate the website, please.
I'll now request Ms. Riti and Mr. Shushanta Mahapatru, who had been spearheading this, making this website with support from all of our staff, of course, to just briefly go through the website, the features of the website. It's still being done, but just please explain the salient features maybe. Over to you, Shushanto.
You can see this is the home page of the website where the details can be seen. Professor Virendra Kumar Tiwari, Director of IIT Kharagpur, Professor Kauravi Das, Dean Outreach, Professor Huimunti Banerjee, Coordinator NPTEL IIT Kharagpur. Then we can see the course list here. First of all, overall courses. You can click here, please. Overall courses. New courses for July 2024, rerun courses and repeat courses. Next, the news section. So currently we are organizing the workshop, so this is being highlighted here. Next, our team of NPTEL office, IIT Kharagpur, you can see. This is the gallery section where the glimpses of events you can see. You can click on one of the photograph, please, so that the large view can be seen. Yeah. Next. Yes. So these are the photographs from the last workshop. And these are the internal events. Independence Day celebrated in IIT Kharagpur. This is just go to the previous that smart classroom in our institute IIT Kharagpur. So yes, this is the one.
Back to the home page, please.
So we can go back to the home page.
We also have the course list here, and also the new initiatives of NPTEL, like the lab workshop, the intern, the pre-doc, and the other upcoming initiatives. We are all getting it here, so that I mean, this will be a repository of all the information which people might be wanting to avail and access regarding related to the NPTEL of IIT Kharagpur. So we are also linking this to our main website, so that they can be easily accessed from both the places. So that's it. Anything else you want to say? Okay, so we can continue with our program.
Thank you, everyone. We are very happy to have here today Professor Ramkrishna Pasumarthy, Coordinator of NPTEL IIT Madras. Professor Pasumarthy has received the PhD degree in Systems and Control from the University of Twente Enschede, the Netherlands. He is currently a professor at the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, and is also associated with the Robert Both Center for Data Sciences and Artificial Intelligence, IIT Madras. He also held visiting positions at the Stanford University School of Medicine, Stanford, USA. His research interests include modeling and control of complex physical and network systems with applications to power, traffic and brain networks, and identification and control and resource optimization in cloud computing systems. Since 2021, he is also a coordinator for NPTEL. I would like to invite Professor Pasumarthy, NPTEL Coordinator IIT Madras, to share his important inputs. Sir, please.
Thanks for the introduction. Honorable Chief Guest, glad to know you and all your achievements and so on. So that was nice to sit next to you. Mr. Bhattacharya, Professor Banerjee, thanks for inviting and thanks for organizing this mega event. And I was trying not to come, but then I'm glad that I'm here today. Because I'm been traveling so much in the past 1 year or so. Other dignitaries, Vice Chancellors, Professor Shukla, Professor Chakraborty, Professor Sinha. I'm glad to know about Pragyotishpur, and I'm sure most people should know about this because some of the history which comes from the peripheral parts almost remains not buried but not too much attention. We kindly mostly look at the central part of India. So thanks for enlightening us with the facts from history. Professor Singh, who joined us online, and Professor Pathak, who is heading the research park, and glad to see this big facility here. And I hope most IITs have a research park now, and that kind of contributes a lot to the economy. With that, so I've been a coordinator since like 3 years. So my first stint with NPTEL started in 2017, where there was invitation for all faculty to offer courses. I didn't know what it was. I just thought, okay, let me just give a try, and I started recording my videos, and then later on I found that the impact was kind of huge. So any new idea, so what makes a large project like this a success is first starting with an idea and having a group of people who can work on that idea. That came from a bunch of IITs getting together. Now I think we are expanding a lot. I'll speak about that a little later. And then who will fund? And I think the ministry we went to this is like 20 years ago. I was still in my PhD days, or didn't even start my PhD, where the government was good enough. And I think this been continuous across all governments. Typically, what makes slogans are free bus, free electricity, free water. But then this is like we are offering 4,000 odd courses for free every semester, spreading across. I think the numbers Professor Banerjee will say is running into crores of numbers, and there is nobody, I think, in the country, especially or at least in engineering, who does not know the word NPTEL or who have not access. I'm talking about students. I'm talking of even faculty across colleges. I mean, I access a lot of NPTEL courses myself, even though people may not know what the full form of SWAYAM or NPTEL is. That doesn't matter. Everybody knows what it actually delivers, right? So a good success is also an acronym which people don't know what it means, but they know what they have accessed it like more than once. So our views go to more than 1.6 billion and 35 lakh certifications and so on and so forth. So how did it start? So we had earlier it was just about content creation, and we used to sell on videotapes or DVDs or CDs to colleges. For a very small money, which just covers the cost of the CDs and so on. So that was like mostly like textbooks, right? You have access to material, but then that was solving a bit of a purpose, helping faculty to teach their students or students to directly access content. Later on, the idea was to make it a little more active, right? It's not just about giving one-way communication, but also how do we add value to students. So the first thing started in 2014, where we thought we can actually provide certification. So we had about 3 courses in 2014, and right now in the current semester, we have about 750 courses with about more than 8 lakh, close to 9 lakh people who are registering for the exam this semester. And to just give an idea, that is more people write NPTEL exams per semester than they write in the GATE exam for the entire year. So that's about how the scale that we have grown. Now once we have that large scale, we need to have an effective platform for delivery, right? So, and I'm also happy to say that the NPTEL platform which runs it runs on 0 downtime. So there is no thing that our servers are down, sorry for the error and so on. So there's a big team that works, including people here in IIT Kharagpur, who make sure that the platform is up 24/7, 365 days a year. Okay, now once I have this platform, I'm giving certification. What is the value of the certification? Then you go to regulators, policy makers, and say, please make the certificate valuable. One easier way is to allow credit transfer. And I think the big game changer in this entire initiative of SWAYAM has been the allowing of credit transfer for students via the NPTEL certification. And that kind of gives a lot of incentive for people to participate in their course, complete their coursework via NPTEL. And I'm speaking to some people, they say we have now mandated 2 courses, some say we have mandated 3 courses, some people take minors and so on and so forth. So that's thanks to a lot of people at different levels, from policy making, regulators to colleges and students, to make this initiative possible. And there was also discussion about last mile connectivity, and I think most projects do not execute well because of the last mile connectivity. There was a talk about Janmabhoomi program and all little things which we can't monitor on a day-to-day basis. Something can go wrong, and the top-down approach typically doesn't work. And in that way, I think our biggest enablers or the messengers or implementers have been the SPOCs all over the country, and therefore we try to make an attempt to reach out to them twice a year across all zones. We are growing, so a big thank you to all of you for making this initiative a big success. Now, how do we grow, right? And in any initiative, the success factor, in addition to numbers, is also the growth. What are the other things that we offer? One thing was about language barrier. So now we are translating content into about 11 different languages across all courses. A good initiative again from the government, where people should not be left out. And then what else can we provide to students? So there are actually students who have taken more than 50 courses, which is like an entire BTech degree, or a little more than that, BTech plus possibly half an MTech degree also. So what do we do for them? We offer them a little direction that if you take a series of courses, you can end up getting a domain certification, that you are specialized in some subsection of electrical engineering, say VLSI design, or power systems, or something in computer science, say software engineering or data science, and so on and so forth. And that has kind of gained quite some traction, where some industries are now looking to offer internships for people who have certain domain specific certification. There are also NPTEL stars. I think there are a bunch of them over here who have done a lot of courses and topped in a lot of courses. So for them, we are now offering also something called as a pre-doc fellowship, where they can go to a IIT of their choice, spend 1 year. There is a good stipend provided for that. They can work on research projects, and if something works out between the professor and the student, they can also get a master's degree in research, or even continue for their PhD. So this is one areas where we are kind of actively engaging with students a little more than just offering courses. For all course toppers, there is an opportunity to find internships at several IITs. So that is also going on in a big way. Of course, the takers, we hope to be a lot more than what is now. So I request the SPOCs to spread all these messages across to your students and colleagues and so on. So I think the website, which is here, might also help in pinpointing some of those of facilities that are being provided. And I'm also happy to inform that IIT Kharagpur offers the largest number of courses among the 750. I think close to 200 come from IIT Kharagpur, which means the team has a lot of work to do. A big thanks here to the team to manage 200 courses and make sure that everything works on time. Every Monday we have deadlines for assignments. Everything goes smooth. Nothing. We don't miss deadlines, right, as far as I see. And so everything is run smooth with a lot of background support. Then there is if something is going good, another indicator of that success or that penetration is, why don't you do a little more, right? Why don't you go a little away from engineering? So we have now courses in management. We have courses from, of course, law. We do humanities or liberal arts, and we are expanding in a large way now. So there is a new initiative where we are talking to institutes of national importance like the Delhi University, the BHU, AMU, and so on and so forth, to offer courses which IITs by themselves may not have domain expertise. So it is long growing, and then what enables an NPTEL, the T stands for technology, and what has helped us in a way is how the technology has also penetrated into the common man. So earlier I would possibly need a dedicated computer to watch videos, internet connection, so on and so forth. Now cell phones are accessible to everybody. People at some point of time didn't have bank accounts, but they had a cell phone. Internet is cheaper than maybe drinking chai, for example. So the accessibility of somehow has synergized, or it's a nice confluence where technology grows rapidly fast, and we do our bit to provide quality education to people, and I hope it will keep continuing. There'll be more and more consumption of our content. There will be more and more penetration, not just geographically, but across streams, not just engineering, not just humanities and social sciences, but every other field where there could possibly be either a shortage of teachers or any kind of resource at any point of country. Also, a lot of our consumption comes from industry, where a lot of industry people use our course content for upskilling and so on. We also supplement our courses with lab workshops. So a course which needs a hands-on lab experience, so people can come to IIT close to them which offers a lab workshop, go, and all this is for a very small money also, and I think after successful completion we even give back the money. So there are a lot of things in addition to just creating course content is to help overall learning help and enhance also the overall learning experience. So with this, I'll just conclude by saying that maybe next time we meet, we'll be bigger, we'll be broader. Maybe we'll have SPOCs coming from a lot more schools and a lot more colleges, and a lot more stars here who have benefited from this initiative. And so thanks for everybody for being here, and hope we continue to work together for larger success of the project. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words.
The keynote speaker of today's event is Professor Khanindra Pathak, PIC, IIT Kharagpur Research Park, and Professor in the Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur.
Professor Khanindra Pathak, motivated professor with transdisciplinary experience and expertise for the natural resource industry, worked for every aspect of mining industry for its total life cycle, including safety and environmental management for sustainable societal development. Consistently strived to create a challenging and engaging learning in which students become lifelong scholars and learners. Exceptional records of accomplishment of industry academic interactions with multiple published articles and site demonstrations. Experienced in pedagogy, andragogy, and Indian knowledge system and yoga philosophy. Professor Khanindra Pathak, member, Board of Governors, IIT Kharagpur, Managing Director, Science and Technology Entrepreneurs Park, IIT Kharagpur, Advisor, Center for Teaching, Learning and Virtual Skilling, Professor in Charge, Kolkata Research Park, IIT Kharagpur, PI, Promoting Innovations in Individuals, Startups and MSMEs, PRISM, IIT Kharagpur, Mentor for Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development for Tezpur University, Tezpur, India, former Independent Director, Coal India Limited, former Dean Infrastructure, IIT Kharagpur, former Chairman, Eastern Regional Committee, AICTE, former Head, Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, and PNG University of Technology.
I would like to Professor Khanindra Pathak to share his important inputs with the audience.
mailed it. Sorry for the, this is a, they took a wrong file. Good morning to everybody. Honorable Sudhitya Bhattacharya Sahab, this chief guest of today's function, a very wise man with a lot of experiences and a lot of leadership in different fields. I'm really very happy that he is here. Then the Vice Chancellor Shukla Sahab, our Vice Chancellor Chakravarti Sahab, Vice Chancellor Sinha Sahab, online Dharmendra Singh Sahab, our Professor Banerjee and Professor Ramkrishna Pasumurthy Sahab. It's really a great pleasure. First of all, I welcome you all to this IIT Kharagpur Research Park. I think many of you might have come for the first time here. We are having, this is a place where we take our so this research park, it is exactly a initiative which was done along with IIT Madras and IIT Bombay, where it is very well developed because they are being very next to their campus. This was an experiment where the IIT Kharagpur, which is there in a village rural setup, and then whether we can come to city, and then we do over here. And I think it has taken some time to keep it launched, but now it has come, and we are looking forward to this, our translatory research. We want to get a different type of knowledge dissemination from here, and most importantly, to be a center of a new era education system and our requirements for this Northeast region. Exactly this NPTEL, which has been working in NPTEL, is a powerhouse of Indian technical education. That's what I feel is, because as already the Honorable Vice Chancellors have said, that the way a large number of students are getting now this advantage of advanced learning, and we tell it as a technology enhanced learning. When Professor was telling about the Siksha, that it started with the study of our grammar and words, from there where this learning was, basically it is our own efforts. There were some natural support system, and the enhancement of learning was by emotional and natural control. With the meditations and all that thing, we were controlling something. That was the Indian system. But now, how that can be enhanced by technology, this started. Exactly thanks to the development of our digital world. And when this, by the end of in the last century, the last decade, there were a lot of transformation taking place. And then when this Wave 2 came, with that, the knowledge dissemination, access to information became a very, that was a revolutionary change. And with that, when this came, that is, we can get our information from anywhere, and we can get, our learning can be done at any pace by individually. Lot of things were thought, and then this process of our NPTEL, it started. That what was there exactly? A technically enhanced this technical education for industrial growth for our $30 trillion economy that our Prime Minister says that by when we will be completing our 100 years of independence by 2047, we'll have to have a 30 trillion economy. And as earlier it was said that we'll be the power for becoming such a things, we need a big powerhouse, and that is the knowledge, because there will be the need of high-skilled workforce. There will be a new innovations will be necessary, because to get those type of business, we'll have to have a different type of R&D and different that our innovations leading to the product that is that will be necessary. There will be the productivity in our industrial activity, the way it is going on. There will have to be competitive to the global other areas, other countries, developed countries they have got. Now for that, to come up with this, whatever we are having, it will have to be sustained also. Our whatever things we have developed now, will it be sustaining? Our sustainability has got a number of different questions. You know about how the climate change is coming. Are we prepared for our extreme weather conditions which will be coming? When, if there for more than a month, if there is a temperature more than 45 degrees, will our railway lines be capable of carrying all the goods and passenger? In our hilly areas, if there is a part of this 300 milliliter rainfall comes over there, then will that slopes on which our railway roads or the roads are there will be staying, will not they be collapsing? There will be a different type of sliding problem. So are all the arrangements for our development, for our industry, for our business, for our society to go to that $30 trillion dreams and possibility? It is not only a dream, it is an executable and achievable dream. But for that sustainability will have to be coming from our youth, which is our strength, but they will have to give them the proper education, and enhanced business performance will be a result of that. And for that, what will be there? There is still a gap in different skills. That's why all the industry today is talking about this upskilling and reskilling. When we'll have to do this upskilling and reskilling, in that, what are the requirements? Is there how they will have to be educated? That is the challenge of we all we tell ourselves as a teacher. Though very good definition of teaching and learning has been given, and I think these present continuous things will have to be continuing, and for that, this growth, how we will be achieving. Next, please. So, this NPTEL, when it started, we have seen that in 2003, when these 7 IITs and ISC Bangalore, when they started over there, they had this dream to reach the many number of, because the enrollment in higher educations were not as expected. Because many of our students, they cannot go, and if they're not having enrollment, do they have a separate way of getting the things at their disposal? And then this expanded its horizon after this Wave 2 came into the 2006, then the teaching, learning, and then when the Washington Accord was also, India became a signatory. After that, by that time in US, they brought up all this MOOC and things started coming up. India took a different step considering for our conditions. That is the beauty of the thing, that we have a different strength, not others. We may copy something from what the West have done, but we have got our own things, and with that, after 2015, now it is an era of digital transformation in which this NPTEL is coming. But what is today? That exactly it is a very renowned platform. NPTEL is known everywhere, but technology is again emerging, new things are coming up. We'll have to give the learning experiences. That what exactly in online learning and all that thing we are at present missing is that the smile of the teachers, the way petting by the teachers on the students' hand, working with the laboratory and over there, and then chatting with my friends and the boys, then after that going out and then sitting down in the tea stall, and that type of experience which we all bear, that online educations may not give it. But to feel that, now this, how the virtual skilling is coming up, that is with artificial intelligence, with that your augmented, with AR and VR, this reality will have to be brought into over here. In our NPTEL courses will be going 3D. There he will be, when we are talking of a gearbox, then he will be feeling exactly that, how the thickness of the gear, what is the profile of the gear, that will be seen and felt by the, that is the next phase of where we will be going. We are talking about the beyond. Now for that again, the research will be necessary. Next please. This research work, I wish that all of the Vice Chancellors and some of you should see here. This research park can become a NPTEL research wing for the next phase of our online learning. And that is, we don't talk about for only as one word, very well said by our Bhattacharya Sahab, that creditability. Our things will have to be accredited, not for that what is the course quality and all. We'll have to transform it to the industry. Whether that employability get increased or not, for that, how the content will have to be developed. Who will be our AR/VR content writer? That content writer will have to be developed by a research, and that research can be taken place in such type of research park when all of we will be joining. Now you can see one thing already, the impacts of NPTEL is tremendous. We can see the data that skill development has taken place. That is not that exactly we have certified that these people are having skill, because with the incorporation, as Ramkrishna Sahab has said, our Professor Ramkrishna said that we are already incorporating the vocational training part. We are giving this other humanities subjects, psychology is coming over there, even Sanskrit is also coming in NPTEL. So that means a total integrity is coming. Now to work in the industry, it is not only a mechanical engineer without knowing the knowledge of electrical engineering, or without having the knowledge of organizational behavior or the industrial psychology or the economics, he cannot be a good engineer over there in the industry. Now, while he is in job, at that time also he can take up a course, and then depending on his things can go. That's what exactly we are thinking, that NPTEL, that in the next form, the certain universities and all will have to make some pick and choose. That is your choose and pick of different programs. Say, for example, I can tell about my own experience with Coal India. In a coal mining, there will be now, that is a transformation. Very high machineries have come. Many of you might have seen on the roadside, the trucks of Tata is at 20-tonner or sometimes at a 40-tonner Volvo trucks are there. But when we talk of a truck in the mines, it is 270 ton. That is your almost, that is a quarter of this room is a truck's capacity. And then even the largest truck of 500-ton capacity truck running without man and without, that is from a remote, which is working in Australia. Now those type of machines to be learned and taught by the engineer passing a BTech in mechanical engineering, when you see over there, it is not possible. So they will have to know about these things. That means the industrial training, and then industrial MTech, industrial masters managements can come up, where a new set of our industrial courses will have to be brought in NPTEL. Then the industry academy interactions and collaboration will take a different shape. And that will give two things. Now, many of our technical education is affected by that PhDs are coming to become a teacher without having any field industrial experience. There are full of there. Unless and until engineering colleges are having 50% industry experienced people, they will not be able to, our engineering educations will not grow. So for that, if we are having this type of systems where industry people can also get their masters, they will be eligible to do their PhD. There are a lot of problems over there which are unsolved. That will be coming to our industry. And in that, this NPTEL where it will be having that how to orient that what is the research methodology. There will be courses. I think there are already courses, the research methodology. They will be getting the industrial problem, and these things will be coming up. So that impact of NPTEL in our national footprint, already it has got industry impact, it has got, and it is getting global recognitions. I think NPTEL team can tell already number of people are taking these courses from abroad. So that means India is leader, it's the Vishwaguru in so many fields, in the education field. It was, it is, and it will be in a far bigger way, but only thing, we will not have to be blind follower of whatever the West has given. Many a time we have lost a major period just by implementing the West design education system, but this NPTEL and our national education policy, as it is said, these two are going in hand, next place. So it will be giving us a good opportunity. However, we'll have to get this innovative, that's your pedagogy and content delivery. Now this is not only in NPTEL, in our daily classroom also. The pedagogy, of course, I must say of andragogy here, because already we are having adult educations, and in NPTEL, many people, that is even, I think that in some of the smart awardee at a 70 years age also, people are taking courses and sitting in the examination. So that means NPTEL is so things that people at any age they can take a course and become a learner. So there some of the andragogical approach will have to be taken. Now this, our content will have to be engaging. We are still having, even my courses there also, I find that now whenever I listen to my courses, I feel I think I need to change my course, I need to take a new things, because every day new technology is coming up, and also to keep the content engaging with bringing the examples, then things can be done in a different way. Then this flexible learning, as all of you know, that the students can their own pace, they can learn, we in our curriculum design in universities, we have never bothered about the non-contact hours. Our curriculum is designed telling that, okay, this many 3 credit points and this is 5 hours, and then only for that routine is prepared for that 22 to 30 hours in a week, and then with that the curriculum is there. But the non-contact hours, which are much more there, we are not exactly designing that, and because of that, many unethical behavior, many unruly behavior, and all that things are increasing in the campus. You will find that because there are so many other access also there, we are having a more NPTEL access and things like that, but there are many destructive accesses are also there. So the curriculum design, if they do not take the non-contact hours also in their planning and then arrange something, and that non-contact hours planning can lead to some of the NPTEL courses which will be supplementary to their curriculum. That means while designing a curriculum, a department, suppose I am a mining engineering department, my mining curriculum have got in that list itself, these are the supplementary courses that students may volunteer, they can give. If a student want to go to the oil industry, he will go these courses from NPTEL. If he want to go to the bulk material handling, that is transportation. I tell you here, all of you are professors here, in our country, when 1 billion ton of coal will be produced, it will be need, at that time, about 4 billion meter cube of waste material will have to be transported different places. And in our country, that total rice, that our 1.4, that is our 14 crore people, what they eat, that rice and food are being transported in different places. But in our country, we do not have a bulk material handling and transportation research and study is almost zero. And then even you can see that on the roadside truck, you will find that a rope is tying, and then that all this your rice is going, that rice bora are getting wet, and then it is there. Why cannot we have a simple research of developing a hydraulic and electronically controlled system for covering the trucks on the roadside? Or why on the roadside, both the sides, there are so many spaces are there, so many unutilized land near the roads are there. Cannot you think of the unutilized assets of the PWD for different type of transportation system by the side of the roads and railways? So those type of things which will be coming, and that opportunity will be given when NPTEL is taken into in a different perspectives, and our curriculum designer, they take in a different way. So our assessment and evaluation, this is also many of them. I am not very happy with my evaluation system. I have made in my teaching career, many students failed and many students get excellent. But if a student getting excellent in my mining machinery paper, if he goes to the mines, he will not be able to again see that what is the type of bearing is there in a particular dumper. He doesn't know. But I am given him an excellent certificate, and one boy I have made him fail. But I think he knows much more about that, how a car steering, and he can go, he can repair even a car under problem. Because our evaluation and assessment system is also in the technical education not researched much. The educationists, that in the education department, that for the technical education will have to be researched by the technical universities, by the technical things, and that will have to be seen. And NPTEL in that can bring this educational technology advances and the educational pedagogy, andragogy, hoitagogy, different teaching learning methodology to be brought and studied over there. Similarly, next please. So that means what is there? This is a AI drawn figure. It is, I have not done. I was trying to see whether this is how AI can put. I told that this type of gap and all that thing given, that AI has, they have drawn this figure. I think to certain extent okay. That is, I think there is a gap. Our technical educations of the our Indian one and that Western one will have to be bridged together, and there will have to be given that, as sir has said very clearly, that quality assurance, that equity things, that will have to be, there is a gap, and our education will have to make industry relevant. Industry relevant, industry does not mean that only a big factory and all that thing. Industry relevance means it is there in our everyday uses. If I can think of my own, a new need for my use, then someday industry will develop that. So these type of interactions will have to be done. Next please. So this is also again a AI-driven, AI-generated figure. That is exactly NPTEL has bridged the gap between the geographic barrier. It has given a financial constraint, and time constraints have been taken. Many students who cannot go and afford a hostel life as they're going to the university, for they do not have economically not sound, they can sit at home, and I think that through NPTEL courses, and because they have got the hunger in their belly, they will be doing much better than the student which I am getting in my classroom. I go to different small colleges, and also when I took this research park to be seen, I found there are very different atmosphere. Then I went to different local colleges and all. I found that this our ecosystem for startup innovations and all that thing are to be nourished. I have developed a small consortium here. Constantly, I'm interacting with small colleges and things. I conducted a workshop with all these principals of the polytechnics. Our engineering colleges also must think that the polytechnics can be a powerhouse for our transformation knowledge. And the translatory research, when we say that in the university we may just think of it, but the real translations will have to do some hand-on activities. And that's why this NPTEL provides a platform where a professor of IITs can also give a leadership to the polytechnics, even ITI. Now with the skill development things which are coming, there also I think this NPTEL will be having. When our lab, that is this exactly when we were doing the pedagogy research for MHRD, at that time I think this virtual reality for the laboratory, this project also came, India has got. Now that how virtually the practical experiences can be given, I think NPTEL courses will be coming in, that also. Next please. So this this will be giving when a student take a NPTEL course, first thing is that self-learning things they come up. and they become they start relishing learning. That through NPTEL courses, they are making a lot of people a lifelong learner. A person who has taken one course and all, he goes for other courses and he does. Like that they have. I found that some people are taking, at the age of 55, 60, 34 courses of NPTEL. So such type of things, that transformation has come up, and definitely that skill development has taken place, but we need to devise that how will you certify that his skill is really a skill that can be translated. So this gives the people a opportunity for growth. If our whole program, our certificate, our things does not offer the learner a chance for earning more, getting some reward, getting some honor, then it has got no meaning. So that's why the personal growth of the learners will have to be taught while designing a program, and that will lead to, and for that, we'll be developing a community building. Like that here I can see an NPTEL community. This NPTEL community building will have to get many of the sub-communities, and in that sub-communities, we'll have to make different forum, and most important thing is demonstrative project. After a course of this, when I have given my course, say, on bulk material handling in NPTEL, I put there some of the learning activity, but there is not a system that learning activity they have done, and then what is their demonstration, I cannot put it over here. So some of the engineering courses in NPTEL should be such that they will be taking a demonstrative projects, and those projects will be reported. Some form it is there. I think for the computer science and then other branches it is there. But thing is that initially it was only with the AI, computational science and that area. Now, when it is coming with different subjects, how to get those projects and demonstrative project to be evaluated and incorporated, there I think some sort of research is necessary. That is what, in a nutshell, next please. I am telling that NPTEL, it is a outcome of certain good thinking process and research. We'll have to have a research wing all the time working with it, so that these collaborations and partnerships will be enhancing those research, particularly the academic institutions of, as you are here, different institutions. You may have a very good star professor, he may have got a very good star laboratory, and that thing can be collaborated, and in that, the government agencies will have to come up. Whenever the district magistrate is taking up, a new project has come up, say for example in a road building, at that time, exactly that engineers who are involved over there, he may ask that, have you taken this course? That means they will be hearing about that he will be doing that job in a better way. Because, say for example, our drainage, our water distribution system, and you find out any town in India where there the road junctions, if a car can see that what is over there, is there any island or circle in any town? I can see what is there in Midnapur. If you go that, even in the Karanipara, you cannot, even 2 Maruti 800 also could not go. Now what is the situation? I do not know. Because those things are happening because the town committee chairman, town committee, that whoever giving the land permissions, they do not know about it. So that if the magistrate says, the town committee chairman, before you are going to do this, go through these NPTEL courses and see that what should be there. So that is a social transformation will be coming through this collaboration and partnership. And there, industry partnership will have to come up there. So maybe what, as I am proposing through our NPTEL, and we have discussed, if some industry come forward now, that they will make that NPTEL augmented master program, executive master program for their executives or their engineers, that will help them in retaining their engineers also. Many of the industry these days, particularly working with the core industry, core engineers, the retaining a good engineer is becoming a problem because everybody going high salary IT job. So there, I think such type of executive MTech, and then it may create something. We'll have to think on how it will work. Next, please. So our future of NPTEL will be unlocking the potential. That expanding the reach will have to new emerging technology will have to be brought in, and then we'll have to think of our global impact, and most important is the personalized learning. How this course, because now it is accessible with the mobile phone, now it is accessible with anything. Now in that, if he is having a love for music, can my course, when it is there, it can embed a good smooth shooting music. I can just do a little bit play over there in that, and then while I'm listening, a shooting music will be coming, my concentration will be there. I can do that thing. Not that all the time the professor's monotonous tone and things like that, that listening to that in alone. So we may have to do some of those blending, that maybe it will be lot of unloading potential will be there. Next, please. So this exactly innovative pedagogy and content delivery, how we'll give the video lectures, how we'll get the interactive learning modules, online assessment, discussion forum, amongst the students' activities, that online interactions platform, NPTEL, that website should have an online interactive platform for the different learners. Maybe a student at Tuticorin is working with another student of Titabar. They are working on a small project, maybe the river of Brahmaputra tributary and that of Godavari tributary, their relationship under extreme weather conditions, these two students can take up a project. And that type of platform of interactions can be there in future NPTEL. Next, please. So this is our AI-powered learning, immersive learning. That is what is most important, and data-driven insight and global expansion. That immersive learning. If I want to know about a blast furnace, that the blast furnace, I will go inside over there, I will see how that is there, how that exactly particles are getting up, why exactly a particular size of coke only will be given over there. That can be felt by immersive learning by getting a mixed reality, augmented reality, virtual reality will be coming into that. And that day, my dear friends, we will be making that our NPTEL as an Indian product, as an Indian conception, as an Indian thought. And there, when these interactions will be coming, we'll bring the Nyaya Shastra, we'll bring the Tarka Shastra, that Indian knowledge developed because of the debate. In all the Raja Janak's things, when we see the type of debating atmosphere, Ashtabhakra's things will have to come over there. And then only we'll get, our thing is that exactly it is a, we'll have to become Ashtabhakra in a master of many things, and then taking part in the debate. Debate is the manifestation of knowledge that was there. And as I'm very happy that the chancellors have told about that Shiksha, and we'll have to bring the Pingala Sanda Shastra, because that rhythm will have to come in our learning, and maybe those Shastras also should be in our NPTEL available. If somebody wants to know why exactly the Anustup Chanda in all our Gita or many of the slokas, why it is so shooting for us, why we are not going to the other, those things can be studied. Next, please. So why you should use NPTEL, I think I have now said these things, all of you know. Next, please. Next. So how NPTEL can help practicing engineers. This is what is the most important thing I wanted to tell. I have already elaborated. The practicing engineers who are there, maybe he is 50 years old, maybe he is 35 years old, they have got certain things to take from NPTEL. Now our the public relation officers of NPTEL, they will have to take a more that talk with the industrial public relation officers, and will have to blend a new form of interacting with industry and academia. People talk about industry-academia collaborations. Now that will have to change the platform. So, and this is exactly a powerful tool for professional development. It will have to be taken, all the director personnel of different industries will have to be brought and have a meeting with the NPTEL managements and things like that, and we can create a new dimension, a new methodology, a new pathways. Next, please. So, importance of upskilling and reskilling is that exactly need for our sustainable industry, for the emerging problems, how we'll do this upskilling and reskilling. For that, we'll have to address the skill gaps by industrial research by the industry, and their problems when it will be coming, we'll have to frame our curriculum in a new, different way. Every curriculum cannot be made at university degree because they have got a lot of things. NPTEL has got the freedom. Certain program which is not offered by any universities and all that things, someday in collaboration with some universities, NPTEL will be coming as a such type of degree giving things, and there the business continuity and competitiveness will be enhanced by NPTEL move, and that is exactly will have to be taken as a social responsibility of NPTEL. Industry take about the corporate social responsibility. We will have to take a different form of social responsibility while running this NPTEL program. Next, please. I think this industry needs talent attrition initiatives. They need a reduction of talent attrition. They need encourage innovation and creative atmosphere. That means while a maintenance engineer, he is working all the time, say a tractor is getting repaired, in that he may have a good idea. So our NPTEL platform should have a catching that thing. That is how the problem of industry is coming, and that is distributed as a problem to the students. So that type of things can be there when we'll be interacting with the industry. And technology-based knowledge ecosystem will have to be developed, and to that, our company collaboration and custom courses can be the next phase of things. So with this, my dear friend, I'm very happy all of you are taking part in this NPTEL. This is our technology enhanced, and the researchers, particularly the digital world people, they are doing a big job for us. But as you know, that is a Gati's Jatha, Mukti's Tatha. Wherever there is a motion, there is only the Mukti, and there is only the Briddhi. And that is where exactly nothing is fixed in the world. Our Milky Way is moving. That's why the orbit of art is never the same. Every moment at the time of my talking, exactly our locus, our orbit has changed. In that, our whole teaching learning system also will be changing. But today, what is in our hand, let us, my dear friend, take a pledge that we are all as a knowledge engineer, we are all a knowledge expert, but we will do it with a sense of social responsibility for empowering our youth, and that experience of the learners and earners to them whenever we'll be able to give something, my dear friend, our mission of this life will be recognized, it will be rewarded. No other reward can be that much satisfying when we'll see that someone has become competent by our effort. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words.
Now, I would like to request Professor Hoimunti Banerjee to felicitate our chief guest of today's event, Sri Sutirtho Bhattacharya. To felicitate the following dignitaries of today's event.
Professor Prabha Shankar Shukla, Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, Professor Susanto Kumar Chakraborty, Professor Ramkrishna Pasumarthy, Professor Khonindra Pato. Thank you, madam.
We would like to request all the dignitaries to kindly be on the stage for a group photograph.
ना मैडम सामने मैडम सामने
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Now let us break for a tea and come back for the next session. There is an important announce for all of the participants. Those who have filled the TA form in the TA desk, kindly provide your PAN number there. It is mandatory. Kindly do that, please.
I also thank Professor Reena Paladi, who has joined us from the Techno India group, and Professor Nabarun Bhattacharya, is he here? He had joined us from Macau. No, he's not there. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us.
Dear participants who have not completed their registration, kindly complete that. We are going to start our technical session very soon. All are requested to occupy their seats. And please occupy the seats in the front rows and middle rows, please. welcome back everybody. May I now request Professor Hoymunti Banerjee, Coordinator NPTEL IIT Kharagpur, to share her important inputs regarding this SWAYAM NPTEL workshop today. Please, ma'am.
Hello. Very good morning. Am I audible? Yes, I think so. So, I actually had a very elaborate presentation, but I think I will not go into the detail. So quickly, I will be talking about a few numbers, few facts and figures, that where we are today in terms of the courses, in terms of our achievements, and then I will be very briefly talking about the new initiatives that we are coming up with, and then I would invite my colleague Professor Pasumurthy to the dais, and we can have a question-answer session, so which can be very interactive, and where we look forward to have your feedback and have an answer to your questions and also listen to your ideas. So SWAYAM NPTEL, this was the initial outline of talk, but let me not scare you. I am not going through all these now. So when we began in 2003 and 2014, when we started the activity certification course, so these are some of our numbers now, which look quite amazing. About 3200 plus courses, 1.69 billion views, and the hours of lecture and the number of YouTube subscribers are quite amazing. So this is the current scenario since 2014. What we have, that the number of courses completed 6,700, 2.84 free courses which have access, which have enrollment, and we have already had the proctored exam, which is of course optional, but we had that about 44.37 lakhs and about 28.7 lakhs of certificates being issued. Now every year about 1400 courses are offered, and it is now it was highlighted in the earlier session that the interdisciplinary requirement of research and studying. So NPTEL exactly offers you that anybody can take any course irrespective of the current branch of study, and the multiple courses can be taken at a time free of cost. So this is what we are talking about, the various platforms that we have, and these are our the national seven coordinators plus the IASC. Our beneficiaries, the students, faculty, the working professionals, and the benefit of NPTEL course we all know there, that's why we are here. One thing but I would like to highlight here is that the soft skill or the language courses which are becoming increasingly popular now, and we are giving a lot of stress on that. Now these are the major reasons for taking NPTEL certification exam, which shows the credit transfer is one of the most important reason, followed by the requirement to skill upgradation, which we have been talking also in our inaugural session. Several of our dignitaries stressed the importance of the continuous skill upgradation. How our exam registrations has increased from 2014, where we were at just 3,000, and where we are at 8 lakhs, almost 8 lakhs, and we are really finding it challenging to have exam centers and doing it, but we are trying our best in doing so. If 3 types of course, I think most of you are aware of the 10 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours, so let's not spend time on that. And so we have the weekly assignments, which is very important because that is a part of the self-assessment, which is necessary, which is a very important, essential part of learning, and the 3 types of assignments that we have. Now this is important. I think this was already highlighted by Professor Pasumurthy in the morning session about the certification and how we have the exams, holding proctored exams in 200 plus centers across the country. These are the certification criteria, though all of you know, but this is important that we have the 75% final exam and 25% from assignments. So, but all the assignments are important because it is mandatory that at least 40% of the score individually is in the average assignment is also procured to have a certificate. Our grading system, which starts from 40 to 100, and this is the NPTEL online certification that you get. These are our timeline for the current timeline, which I'm sure many of you are aware of. The various courses by the department, the total number of courses which have been included, our top 20 exam cities, and not many are from the eastern zone, but we have to, I think, work on this and have more participation from the eastern zone. Now this is the most important part, that is the NPTEL domains and stars. We have amongst us the many awardees today. Then after this discussion of ours, we will have the award ceremony. So where we will be giving the awards. Now NPTEL domain certification, this is very important, because here you have to this gives you particular strength on one domain after completing a set of core and elective courses. The various domain that we have, and the sample of the domain certification: NPTEL star learners, scholars who have completed more than 3 or 4 domain, and NPTEL superstars. Now here I would like to take a minute to talk about this NPTEL stars. Now this time we have started this pre-doc fellowship program, where these NPTEL stars are getting the opportunity to do this internship with the faculty members at IITs. And at present I think we at IIT Kharagpur we have about 30 scholars who are working now, which is going on. It's a 1-year internship, and they have the further possibility of being involved as for PhD also, following the due course. Now some of the new NPTEL initiatives. We have this credit transfer, which is definitely not new and which has been going, and this UGC and AICTE both have their own norms, own standards for having NPTEL and taking NPTEL courses for credit transfer, and we are developing on this, and how these NPTEL, this large pool of repository, how it can be also utilized for other purpose, just not only for credit transfer. We have this credit transfer policies, and also thing is that you have to have about additional 20 credit. You can have a minor in a particular subject. Credit transfer policies have many IITs have already adopted these credit transfer policies. FDP courses, FDP certificates are possible. Now we have a MOU with the AICTE, which has been renewed for the next 5 years. So which have this, and these are the equivalents, that the duration of the course vis-a-vis the what percentage of FDP that you get, that is half an FDP of 1 week, so that is a 4 course. So if you get 8 course, that is equivalent to 1 full FDP. So that's important for the faculty members and the teachers. So this is an AICTE sponsored course. Now here also, I think in the last the PIC meeting we had, we were discussing this. Professor Basumurthy also will be knowing this, and maybe he also would like to add on to this, that we have a support for the SPOCs for attending the conference. So we would encourage you to please avail this fund and attend the conferences. The preference are given to those who are publishing a paper, but otherwise for attending the conference is also the fund is also available. So please utilize this fund. Please reach out to us for availing this fund. So GATE examination we have, and now this is interesting, that is NPTEL Plus, which is paid e-learning portal of NPTEL. And how does it differ from the NPTEL? If this is an NPTEL versus NPTEL Plus comparison, so it is free. It is not free. It is chargeable. But the USP of this is it is available anytime. It is self-paced and it is offered throughout the year. And so this is some kind of a self-paced plus life bending plus long-term learning programs. And the duration is generally 4 hours. It could be from 4 hours to 12 months. And the certificate classification criteria is being set by the faculty. So, and also for NPTEL we have that when you have to offer an NPTEL course, there are three criteria which many of you know. That one is it has to be approved by the Senate or the Academic Council. It has to be run for at least 3 times successfully and have to have a good rating at your institution. But NPTEL Plus, any type of training program, now this actually is more suitable for the industry professionals, where it is a skill-based upgradation. It is some kind of software training, tool training, or I mean there is no such constraints for NPTEL Plus as we have for NPTEL. So that's the USP of NPTEL Plus over NPTEL. Now this is another initiative that we have, that is the internship for toppers, which generally happens during the summer and the winter breaks, where it can be virtual or now in person. Now we are preferring more of in person, since we are now, I mean that COVID restriction is no longer there. So these during the summer and winter, so it may be from 2 to 12 weeks, and there is a stipend for that. Now, in the morning, our chief guest was talking about that he is giving a perspective from the other end, that is from the industry end. So we at NPTEL also, we are very serious about it, that how that NPTEL industry, I mean the academia industry collaboration, and that has become, I think, the need of the hour. That had been the need of the hour for quite some time, and we are giving more and more focus on that for a more grounded knowledge, and for being able to work on real life problems, and for enhanced learning experience, and for practical knowledge and everything. So we have our distinguished NPTEL industry associates, and a list is endless. So, and due to the time constraint, I'm not going through the detail. These informations are available in our websites. So we have these internship facilities where the top scorers, they are connected to the industries, and then through a series of screening process, they get this internship. They are chosen for internship, and we often have special lectures by the industry experts which enhance our course. Soft skill training for NPTEL students. Now this is again very important, particularly for now. In my morning address, I said that the goal of NPTEL is reach out to every corner of the country, to take education to every home. Now, if we are so it is not only just education, but also this kind of training. We have when we reach out to the colleges, particularly who are located in the tier 2 or the tier 3 cities, there is a lot of demand for this kind of soft skill training. This is for appearing in the interviews. So now, so this will be what it comprise. Say improvement in the communication skill, how to write a resume, interpersonal skills, how to present oneself during the interview. So how to do the social networking in the context of job search, how to maybe create your profile in the LinkedIn. So these are certain things, I mean these softer parts which are getting more and more importance, because connectivity is the key issue now, is the key requirement now. There are also other aspects covered as part of soft skill training. And we have some facilities like partial fee waiver for economically weaker section of students, and for students with benchmark disability, that is over 40% of disability, and these are to be forwarded to us by the local chapters. Translation, we are with our goal and vision to reach out to the maximum number of beneficiaries. We are having many of these courses translated in different languages. We already have completed 242, and I think 54 are ongoing. And this is a huge task you would appreciate, but it's going on. Like these about 5 to 6 languages we can see, and the total number of translation which have been done. We have this lab workshop which is of 1 week duration, and so this is a Monday to Friday affair, and it is followed by an exam on a Saturday. So it is highly subsidized for all students, and rupees 200 workshop fee but accommodation and the food expenses are to be taken care by the students. So this is again an opportunity for the students to work in the labs and and participate in the workshops in the IITs and IAC. This is where we stand today. I think this Twitter part, we are showing less followers because there was some problem. I think we got locked out, and again we had to create a new icon also. That's why the 619 followers, but otherwise we are doing well, I guess. So now the most, I think the relevant part for today's workshop, the SWAYAM NPTEL local chapters. We have about close to 6,000 local chapters in the country, but some of them, or rather quite a number of them, are not active. So we would be requiring the support from all of you to increase the number of the active local chapters. We have, this is a state-wise list of the local chapters, the total count of the colleges, the total local chapters, and the active local chapters. And well, this is, the result is in front of all of us. So let us try to improve upon this, improve our score in this, so that maybe in the next SPOC workshop we have a better picture. So how to join as a local chapter, the benefits of local chapter. Now after this we have a question answer session, so which Professor Pasumarthi and I will be there. So maybe we can have more discussions on these operational things with the local chapters and the SPOC. So, but these are the largely the overall benefits that we have, that fee waiver, this get entire, maybe there's a dedicated web page of the institute which are attached, which are under the NPTEL. We just, when we showed the website, we showed that to you also, that the local chapter, there is a special separate icon on the local chapter. We can have, local chapters can get the entire NPTEL repository copied in the HTTPs free of cost. If they can have a fee waiver for the needy students, and they also can have possible to have mentors who have their own benefits. And also, if there is a significant number of the exam attendee, you can ask for an exam center in your particular college, if there is a good number of exam attendees. We try to maintain our communication between with us and the local chapters through WhatsApp groups, Google groups, emails, and there is a weekly G-meet with the local chapters every Thursday at 5 p.m. And as much as possible, we try to share all the information on the NPTEL local chapter website. So also we are always glad to recognize our local chapters and rate them. This is just for some kind of incentive. Is not to demotivate anyone. So about top 20 colleges we have this AAA rating, and 21 to 80 the AA and the A colleges. So some of our local chapters. Now this is for new local chapters, how they can join us. They can appoint mentors, they can appoint, they just need to appoint an SPOC, and they just write to us that a form is given in a particular format. They can just apply to us for just being enrolled as a local chapter. But yes, being enrolled is easy, but being active is a real challenge. So we wholeheartedly request all of you for supporting that, for conducting workshops, for spreading out the message, to increase, to just be a part of this mission of taking education to every house in the country. We have these mentors also, where a faculty member can be appointed as the mentor in the local chapter, and there is a mentorship points, and we are happy to acknowledge these mentors. That's all. I really rushed through it because I wanted to, seeing the time, I wanted to give more stress on the question answer session, for which I'm opening, and I would request my colleague Professor Pasumarthi to join me on the days. But the presentation is here in case we need to go back to any slide for further clarification. We can always do that. Sir, can you please join me? So, yes, please. I would like to introduce yourself, and then please put the question.
sometimes student may have may fail in NPTEL courses. So if NPTEL authority arranges for a re-examination within 1 month of the declaration of the result, that will be very much, it will benefit the student as well. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we'll look into it. So one option that you can do is to
NPTEL
take
Plus.
NPTEL Plus.
Now that time you Kamala madam actually suggested for that.
That is easiest because that I can just run it. But to have a re-exam all over the country is a big logistical issue. So people are complaining Chhat Puja ke samay there is an exam, then there is Diwali.
That's okay, but number of
we can look at it
unsuccessful student is also very less in NPTEL basically.
So we can look at it as a case by case basis on individual requests. So I don't want it is difficult. I mean, I would like to run exams, but it is logistically, if you see now 8 lakh students are writing exam in September and October, and we don't have centers, so we have to spill over. We start at Friday, work till Tuesday. I think the local team here can share some stories. So it's a little difficult to have a complete rerun of exams, but on a case-by-case basis, NPTEL Plus is definitely one option. You can go through your Senate.
But every courses are not there in NPTEL.
We will look at it. We can enable that. So again, we can look at it as a case-by-case basis. As a general thing to say all exams will have a re-exam is a very difficult task. If it's not an NPTEL Plus, we can arrange something. In worst case, you can also have your own exam in the college.
Yes, that we have actually implemented.
We will work on it separately. I would not have a general statement for this, but on a case-by-case basis, we can evaluate and see what is the best we can do from our side.
Actually, we would like to say thanks to the NPTEL authority at last for agreeing to that.
And workshop we will.
Yes, please.
Just now, I am also from Assam University, Professor Devamalde here with my SPOC, Pradipta Das. So we were discussing in our university because our university is having large number of affiliated colleges and where students are also more. So in that case, we want to we were thinking of increasing the enrollments in the NPTEL. So in that regard, to create more awareness among the faculty members as well as for the students, we were proposing some workshops at our university at some points of time. So if NPTEL is providing some kind of support or approval, logistic supports and all,
sure.
So that will enhance the more number of registration.
So workshops we'll do, just write to me, I will put it
my SPOC will communicate with you.
And we will put in touch with the Guwahati team. I think
Definitely. We would like to conduct it.
Sure.
Thank you.
We will do that soon.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So here I think.
Sir.
Okay. Before the mic comes in, we can take that.
Union Government of India, anybody who is logging on to the ABC, he should be able to get a bird's eye view of whatever is the courses which are there. In that context, if you can give us the update, like what has been done.
So that is a constant work in progress. I think the idea of ABC is to have...
yes, but by when it will be completed, sir?
That, well, I can't give a deadline, but I'm assuming should be soon, maybe by the end of the year or something, we should have a good answer. We are constantly working with the ministry because all the regulations guidelines come from the ministry which we just implement.
I have one simple practical. I think everyone over here are NPTEL stars. So everyone, would agree to me is that that the T-shirts are wonderful. The T-shirts come in different sizes also. But I have one practical, probably an observation and a suggestion if it can be implemented for the management to look into is that initially, because I have been getting NPTEL stars in different categories also, like NPTEL star, NPTEL discipline holder, NPTEL enthusiast, NPTEL learner, so many, I mean, around 7 certificates if I'm not wrong, it's there. But then why the t-shirts is only white, black, and with that star. I mean, there could have been different colors also, isn't it? Because the every time whenever I get a NPTEL star, I do not get अलग-अलग t-shirts का अलग-अलग color नहीं मिलता है. तो ये एक है, आपसे अनुरोध है कि आप इसको कृपा अगर और इनफैक्ट आप अगर अपने टी-शर्ट में वो स्टार भी है तो डिफरेंट कैटेगरीज के भी अगर आप डालेंगे, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल डिसिप्लिन होल्डर है या एंथुसियास्ट है, उसके ऊपर भी आप थोड़ा देखेंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा. एंड माय लास्ट क्वेश्चन इज basically I like to actually get an answer, probably if Hamanti madam can also pitch in with an answer, it will be great. Is that many a times what we have noticed is that, which I was discussing with you also in the break time, sir, that whenever I get a certificate also of being, because I have been topper on 6 by 6 also, in the sense that I have taken 6 examination and I have become topper in 6 of them. Similarly, I have taken as of now 13, I am topper in all 13 of them. So you see, whenever I am searching in that particular bar, even if I am 6 by 6 topper, my name is listed right below. I mean, if that can be corrected, because what happens is that, and I wanted to also understand from you, what is your roadmap, what is your plan? Say suppose, even if we are toppers, I understand this gathering is for toppers, and you are felicitating us, but how do you differentiate toppers among toppers? In the sense, what I'm trying to tell is that because I'm already got all the certificates of NPTEL from your team. So what is the incentive for me to continue for more certificates? So like, can I get a master certificate or master topper certificate, or kind of like I have been toppers for 7 years in a row or 4 years in a row? I mean, what's our plan on that one?
So all these categories, now we mentioned 7 enthusiast, discipline star, and so on and so forth.
All of them.
Yeah, so all these are emerging, right? So I'm sure something else will emerge once we have, earlier we didn't have any of these things, right? We just had a topper, and then there are multiple toppers, we call them stars. So eventually some nomenclature will emerge when we have like more. There are people who did 55 courses. I think something we can't give a degree, but some recognition we should give, and I'm sure something will emerge out of this discussion, and then we see.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, a big applause for him. And I will fix your thing also of sorting it according to the, not by the name, but to with the number of courses you have taught. That's a small thing to fix. We will be able to do it.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Professor Satyanarayan Das from GIT University, Guntur, Odisha. Actually, last time also I have raised this question that most of the emerging area in the computer science domains are, there are 5 domain certifications are provided still now. Last time we have requested to make the cyber security as a domain, which is a very interesting and most demandable area in the throughout the nation. And it will be helpful for the law people as well as police people and as well as IT professions, those who can take these particular courses. And so many people has been asked me what is the domain certification, what certification we will go for cyber security expertise. And that has been not clarified by the NPTEL as well as the AICT. As for the AICT norm is concerned, the emerging technology like IoT and cyber security, AI, data science. Data science is already there, AI is already there, but we are looking for cyber security as well as IoT. This is my first suggestion. The second suggestion is that as per the AICT norm is concerned, they have told that you can go for major and minor degree during the your BTech degree, right? Whenever they will looking for minor for civil engineering, what sort of courses they have to be carry so that they will get a minor from the other branch, right? That has been not clarified, and we are searching for the courses for which courses they have to be opt, so that out of 20 credit they can opt at, so that they will get a minor degree from the other branches. Similarly, honors. The same branches, if it has opt an honors degrees, honors, there are 20 extra credit they have to gone through, which is not in their curriculum. Right? That is what the objective of the AICT norm, but it is not mentioned. We are not able to find out such courses in the NPTEL. If the NPTEL authority is able to do such kind of classification about the minor, major and honors for this kind of courses, if they will opt, they will get this minor degree on this particular domain, so that it will be better for the students. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Series of questions. First on cyber security and IoT. Okay, one is the cyber security from the technical point of view, then there is cyber security from the law point of view. I do not know if we have things on the law point of view. Possibly we are like working on that. And IoT by itself, so we are not doing any domain certification on IoT, but we are partnering with some third part, like there is this organization called NILIT. If you go to NPTEL Plus, so they offer workshops from between 1 week till a PG diploma thing on several things of embedded system. There is IoT, there is data science. They actually do a lot of hands-on also. So there are some things which, because IoT expertise may also need some hands-on experience, right? So some of those we offer through our partnering institutions like those. But again, these are like rapidly evolving. IoT by itself is something which is changing rapidly. So for it to, like for example, say VLSI is now kind of matured into a domain of its own. IoT is still evolving very fast. It was and then now you have this intelligent systems, autonomous systems. All those are very rapidly moving technologies. So it might take some time for it to kind of mature into a domain or things like that. And second thing about minors of what should be eligible. So the closest we could get is, because recommendations we cannot make, because recommendations are made by the academic board of the particular institution. What we can do is classify courses based on electrical engineering. May we have, I think, 6 domains. Civil may we have 4 or 5, from construction till structural engineering and environment and so on and so forth. So those you can take up as leads to recommend your students to do a minor. I think that classification has to be, we cannot, because we are not authorized to do that. We can say some recommendation, right? That these are the things which I can map, that if you do 3 core and 3 elective, then you are called a domain. That domain you can call as a minor. So you can take something from the domain and say, look, take up this domain, and this domain we can call as a minor. I think some colleges are already doing that. So I think that we will leave that to you, because we can give only a broader guideline, but how, like different universities have different credit transfer policies, and we can't just say a policy, we can just say we recommend so and so. So that you can take up your Senate, you can recommend that, okay, there are these 25 or close to 50 domains. They can do a minor in financial engineering, or even say construction management and so on. Okay.
Hello sir,
Okay.
my name is Pankaj Kumar. I am from Government Engineering College, Vaishali from Bihar. My concern is in my college, in every BTech certification, 2 NPTEL courses are mandatory for BTech certification. So one of my student got accident and both hand fractured. So but he want to appear in the exam, but not possible to write the exam. So any additional student are allowed in the exam center?
I think there is whatever laws are laid down for PWD. I think those are also, you can avail those. There is a scribe. There are people who need extra 1 hour. Everything that is enabled for other competitive exams like GATE and JEE. I think similar should be the facility for NPTEL exam also.
Okay,
assuming you fill the form appropriately and ask for a scribe or ask for extra time. Of course, if something happens now, I fill a form today for September exam, and maybe just 2 days before the exam something happens, that is a little difficult to implement.
Yes.
But what you declare during your when you are filling up the form, I think you can declare, you can ask for special assistance if required. So there will be a team which will look after it and provide you with.
At the examination center?
At the examination center, yeah.
Okay sir, thank you.
Hello, good afternoon sir, good afternoon ma'am, and it's my pleasure to be here, part of this particular event. And I have a query related to the Proctor Center in our university. Actually, we have a local chapter from 2017, and for the last 2-3 years, we have huge number of participants. They are enrolling the different courses in different courses. But the problem is we are having the Proctor Center, which is near about 350 kilometers away from our university.
Where is your college?
OP Jindal University. We have applied for
Raigad, Chhattisgarh.
Yes, sir. We applied for the.
So what I
Proctor
thought there was a TCS team that visited
Yes,
you.
2 visits already done, but we are waiting for the 3rd one. I don't know what is the where the process is.
Okay, because I remember there was series of emails, and I thought
Yes,
then
sir.
it was between you and TCS. I think you can restart that conversation.
Already
put us-
2 pages are already done, sir.
Sure. So you can restart that conversation with TCS, put us in the loop, so we can follow up. I thought because then I think TCS made some visits. After that, after that thing happens, it's up to you to convince the exam partner that your center is good enough for. So I think they have some basic requirements of.
And we have already fulfilled all the.
So I think if that is there, just I think follow up a little bit, so that for us we are okay with that. So I think it's between now the college and the exam partner of how they convince each other that the exam
so
center can.
I will communicate with the same trade mail.
Please follow up that email thread. Maybe put us in CC so that I can take up with TCS in the next exam.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So anything like that, if there is a, don't wait for the SPOC meeting, you can just, communicate over email, I think the LC team and, whatever, whichever channels you can communicate to us, please do that.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Santosh Kumar Patra, Health Department, Ranchi, Jharkhand. एक्चुअली मैं 2-3 कोर्स में कंप्लीट किया है. डिसिप्लिन स्टार में 3 स्टार कंप्लीट हो गया है. जैसे हम चाहते हैं मैं कंप्यूटर साइंस में, डाटा साइंस में डिसिप्लिन कंप्लीट हो गया, उसके बाद हम क्या करेंगे? जैसे हमें सबका डिसिप्लिन डोमेन स्कॉलर्स में सबका यूनिफॉर्मिटी होना चाहिए, प्लस उसके बाद जैसे सर के साथ जोड़ रहे थे, उसके बाद हम नेक्स्ट टाइम क्या करेंगे? उसके लिए तो इट इज ए लाइफ लर्निंग कोर्सेज फॉर NPTEL. उस टाइम में वो आड होना चाहिए. जैसे मैंने 60 वीक कंप्लीट होला, 2nd स्टार 5 स्टार जैसे ये होगा तो और ये अंतर सीजन आएगा, सब लोग इसके साथ जोड़ रहेंगे. इसके लिए था. प्लस डिसिप्लिन में कुछ कोर्स में क्या होता है, किसमें 4 कोर्स है, 8 कोर्स है. जो इलेक्टिव जहाँ है उसमें 3 तो जैसे सबका 60 वीक होना चाहिए, किसमें 5 गई. इसमें क्या होता है प्रॉब्लम, जो हम 4 वीक कंप्लीट करते हैं, नेक्स्ट में एक सेमिस्टर में हम कंप्लीट कर सकते हैं, किंतु इसमें क्या होता है हमको वेट करना पड़ता है 2 साल के. जैसे मशीन लर्निंग है 3-4 कोर्स है, अभी मैं आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस में कंप्लीट हो जाता, किंतु सेम 2 नंबर में लिखा है IIT मद्रास का कंप्लीट कर दिया, उसमें लिखा है आप सेकंड टाइम नहीं कर पाएंगे, IIT खड़गपुर का कंप्लीट है, हम नहीं कंप्लीट कर पाएंगे. इसी टाइप का हम चाहते हैं जो रिविजिट करना चाहिए. डोमेन लेवल जो इतना स्कॉलर्स हैं उसमें तो बहुत कोर्स अभी नया हुआ है, किंतु उसका इंक्लूड नहीं हुआ है. प्लस मैनेजमेंट में भी बिजनेस एनालिटिक्स का बहुत कोर्स है, किंतु उसमें भी कोर्स नहीं है, खाली HR का. थैंक यू सर.
Okay, I think that is a good suggestion that जो नया कोर्स है वो भी आपको डिसिप्लिन उसमें
होना चाहिए. बहुत कोर्स है कि हम बहुत कुछ कंप्लीट नहीं पता. मैसेज आता है आप यू आर एलिजिबल फॉर स्टार, किंतु हम चूज नहीं कर पाते हैं. तो अभी तो जहाँ कोविड में चल गया, किंतु हम कंप्लीट नहीं करें. मुझे अभी मैं आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस भी डोमेन स्कॉलर कंप्लीट कर सकता हूँ. इट इज ए प्लस लाइफ लर्निंग. सर जैसे बोले मैं 12 कोर्स कंप्लीट कर दिए हैं, किंतु उसके बाद हम क्या करें? मेरा 3 स्टार हो.
We will keep you busy.
मेरा thank you sir.
This addition I will take care of that. Maybe if somebody can make a note and yeah.
Good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon, sir. Actually, my question is a little different. First of all, I am thankful to IIT Kharagpur. This is the only IIT in India which is providing law courses. My name is Loknath Patra. I am SPOC of a law college from Odisha, Ganjam Law College. So the first thing what I would like is, we say that this is a SWAYAM NPTEL local chapter, isn't? But we have only the role of NPTEL. There is no role of SWAYAM. Because if we, everyone might have faced, when we are SPOC, we can have a control of NPTEL, not SWAYAM. But we have larger courses in SWAYAM also. So our role should be such that we can also have a look at all the students, their participation in SWAYAM courses also. And second thing what I would like is, I'm thankful that IIT Kharagpur is already providing 25 courses in law. But nowadays law, this domain has becoming very, very important, because I am seeing that most of the top engineers, they are going for law,
Because suppose after doing engineering, if you want to file a patent, you have to learn about the law of patents. Similarly, from management, I have seen there are even vice presidents of top companies, like from steel plants and all. They join in my college because they want to know law, because learning about labor law and all this is very, very important. And one more aspect is, probably I should not say, but I am telling it is an open thing, that in most of the law colleges, our absentees are more. That is, the presence is very, very less. So if we can put more and more courses, and if we can instill them to go for this SWAYAM platform, why it happens is because most of them are job holders or doing business, but simultaneously they want to do some law course, because that enhances their business, either their job career also. So what we can do is we can have some more number of courses, like in SWAYAM nowadays I think Kashmir Law College and many law colleges have come up, and Delhi University and some more universities have come up with very good number of courses. So similarly NPTEL also should come up with that. And one more thing what I suggest is, like the law universities in India, so you can have a meet with the vice chancellors, and they should have a topic on this in their Senate, so that credit transfer facility can be given. So most of the students, they are not attending the colleges, so from this if they do the courses and exams also, they can go for this NPTEL or SWAYAM. So that can be a very good thing. And this law dimension, so this can go to the public in a very nice way, so most of the people can be benefited. Thank you so much.
Okay, part one of the question I'll try to answer of why SWAYAM versus NPTEL. So under SWAYAM, NPTEL is one node, then you have others of IIMB, there is AICT, there is UGC, and so on and so forth. Okay, what we have control here is only what NPTEL does. AICT works with its own guidelines, UGC works under its own guidelines, they have their own exam structure and so on. So we can't ask them to do something the way we want or vice versa. But if you think that your college or university can allow credit transfer through AICT, UGC or IGNOU and those courses, I think that is totally up to your thing. But what here we are talking is one particular node of SWAYAM, which is NPTEL. And about law, maybe ma'am can say a little more about.
Yes, I think it's a very good idea that we can. I think it's a very good idea that we can reach out to the law colleges and the law universities for more number of courses. That that we will definitely take it up. So that's thanks for the suggestion. I mean, from the law college, yeah, we will definitely. I mean, we have a law college, so we will collaborate with them. We will just talk to the faculty members and the head of the law college, and then we definitely can have on board the more number of law colleges. So that we'll definitely take it up.
Follow-up question for the law part, can I have, sir? Because yes, sir, there is a very pertinent question raised by my previous speaker. I must thank him for that. A very important thing is that when I'm actually looking for the law discipline, you have one more certificate which is 50 hours basically, if I'm not wrong, right? There is a 50 hours timeline for which if the total number of hours is 50 hours. So if I see the law discipline, the total, even if I do it, this time with 12, 12 number this thing, it is coming as 46 hours or 48 hours. So there is never a possibility to get that certificate of 50 hours to be done and to get that discipline certificate. The other thing I wanted to tell you is that for typically courses like law and humanities, they have actually garnered a lot of traction in the recent years. And they are more practical and professional oriented and interdisciplinary in nature. But suppose if I'm seeing some particular courses, for example, pardon me, I'm going towards details. For example, if I'm seeing some intellectual property law courses, they are actually bucketed in humanities and social sciences, HSS, whereas they are interdisciplinary. So while some of the categories are interdisciplinary in nature, why don't you club, because they have been created long back, and they have never been structured now, because law is now a new discipline and it is having only 8 courses, whereas some courses are already bucketed in that HSS this thing. They can be all clubbed together in this thing law, and then they can be made interdisciplinary if they make relevance for both HSS and law. So if this can be given a due observation, sir, it has come into your cognizance.
Because this is again, we are trying to expand fast, and then also talking to some institutes of like Delhi University is one which
yes,
is
and
engaging
the other thing is that I wanted to also, because this is the right forum also to tell that when I go for the exam centers, I've given most of the exams in Asansol, which is also my hometown actually. So there it has been a fantastic experience of mine. So, and the very important thing is that even the people over there, they recognize me when I go there, because every time I go there, I get a, t-shirt, and when I wear the certificate, means the t-shirt and go for the examination, they actually appreciate that one. So it is just an important thing to catch the youth, to catch the, early learners. Why don't you have selfie points basically at the exam center itself? Because now learning is a fun, what I understand. So I mean, just a suggestion that thank you very much, whoever has appreciated this one. Thanks.
Yes, sir, that selfie points and all. So like what we do is we now go, now Abhi, the new initiatives we are calling stars, and then we kind of listen to their stories, we put it on our social media handles. People have different kind of stories. Some are just like, wow, to come to an IIT and all that. So I think these are all constantly evolving. Now I think we may have to do a lot more, because there are more and more stars, so we will do something for better recognition and all. So like competing among the stars, some a superstar or something like that we may need to have.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Pratibha Rai from Sikkim Institute of Science and Technology. What I have noticed is some of the students who register for the exam, they belong to SC and ST category. So they ask for fee waiver, and the certificate which they upload sometimes is been rejected, because the certificate that is being issued is by government of Sikkim for us. So in that case, should I write a mail to you, or because their results are withheld at the end?
You can make a note of that, because there is a standard verification process that we do. We hire a third party, and the standard certification, which is like, I don't know how the certificate looks like, but we engage somebody to do that. If there is a specific issue with Sikkim that the certificates are different,
because most of the time I see.
Please communicate with the Kharagpur office, and we will take up from that. Because these smaller issues, I may not be able to know why certain thing is rejected, unless you.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Priti Rekha Datta, SPOC, BSB College, Borpeta, Assam. Our college has recently enlisted in local chapter, NPTEL local chapter, and we are in the growing stage, and definitely try to do the best in coming days. My question is, will you please tell about the credit transfer process, how and whom I have to approach? Shall I talk to our university?
Credit transfer. Okay. If you see in one of the slides, Madam had presented, so there was something on credit transfer which all the IITs follow. It could be in core, it could be in elective. And we have recommendations also, right? Like 30 hours would be 9 credits, 3, 2 and 1 credit. So what you can use this is as a guideline. So ultimately, I do not decide the credit. It has to be a university authority, which is like the Senate or equivalent, who will say that NPTEL courses will count for like so and so credits. So I think you can take this as an indication. Maybe wherever the slide comes, you can maybe make a picture of that, and say, so different universities allow differently. There some people allow core courses, some people allow electives, some people allow in the category of free electives and so on. So you can take this as a general guideline, and then go to your university authority, and they will enable credit transfer, like with the certification and all that.
Thank you, sir.
So you can just, madam, take a, just maybe take a picture of this slide, maybe the next one. So this is like the usual workflow, right?
Sir?
Yes, sir. Where is? Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. I am Chitrak Das, and I am currently a cryptology student at ISI. So one thing I have noticed about NPTELs and other online courses is that in NPTEL theory is excellent, like in the theoretical computer science part or theoretical foundations of cryptography part. But in Coursera, I have seen one thing that they like provide small projects, like I am currently doing a blockchain course from University of San Diego through Coursera. So they are telling to write like a smart contracts, or using virtual machines, they are telling to like mine the cryptos. So if we in NPTEL can instill those things, I think it will be, NPTEL will be 100% complete from that point of view, because I am Coursera part, I have seen that.
Yeah, okay. That is a good point. Of course, there might be, so like I have, in my course maybe I may be willing to offer a project, but then how to do evaluation and all. I think these are all work in progress even for us, and I think there is also a new initiative of kind of reforming the courses, doing it in a little more modern context. So I'm sure if faculty want to offer projects, I don't think nothing stops them. But just that the volumes are so big that I may not be able to evaluate 700 projects in that little 1 week window.
No, basically they are using like smart contracts are just using like some online compiler where they just test the results and that, not individual projects.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So I think some courses can do that. Some courses may not, like some courses which need a hands-on thing. We do a lab workshops for them. So wherever extra intervention is required, we are doing that. Maybe Coursera has a different formula. We have a different formula, but I think, and it's also rapidly evolving. So maybe in a year's time, we may have something different to offer. Or I'm not like competing with Coursera or something, but we will have something on offer, and it's rapidly evolving. So just wait for a while.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, we'll do 2 more questions. Yes. So, question, suggestion.
Regarding credit transfer, from my point of view, now I think the NPTEL need to synchronize with National Credit Framework, because in National Credit Framework, contact hours, non-contact hours, there is total engagement. 1200 notional learning hours is equivalent to 40 credit from the class 1 to the PG level, and their multiplier is different, which is there. Now the IITs or these things, we follow mainly we give in the contact hours. So if you take into account the National Credit Framework, these things, and then it will be easier for all the institutes to do it, because we are now trained, or we are following the National Credit Framework. I think this is what is required in colleges and these things.
Yeah, so I think I don't know if this slide can be projected. We don't give credits, we just recommend credits. And how the institutes may want to interpret that is totally up to their Senate and their academic body to do. For example, this is the easiest formula which we can do, which could be acceptable to most people.
Yeah.
Anything more than that, I think.
No, here confusions are the 30-hour course. That means mainly we are calculating with the contact hours, but notional learning hours is different. So if it is with notional learning hours, it will be easier to map. This is my suggestion only.
Okay, so again, we can make recommendation.
Yeah.
But for example, in IIT Madras, we also look at the non-contact hours.
Non-contact hours.
If I say course of 9 credits, that is like 3 hours in classroom, 6 hours out of
classroom
per week.
Yeah,
so this 3 will translate to 9 in an IIT Madras credit frame.
Yeah,
2 will translate to 6 and so on.
So
these recommendations, you can map it to your interpretation.
Yeah, but instead of having this rigidity, we also give the equivalent notional learning hours.
No, this is
and then it will
this is not rigid. This is a recommendation.
Credit and this.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I am from Polytechnic College, Kodarma. Sir, actually my question is for the students of Polytechnic College. The course which are on NPTEL are however designed for BTech students mainly. So students get several types of problems regarding the understanding level and all of these. So sir, I wanted to request you to kindly design some courses for the branches which are from diploma only, because sir, right now many of the first year students have enrolled in the Python program, which they have to study it in their semester also. But each and every students have just told me, sir, we are not able to understand this properly and all these things. So sir, kindly do something from on this regard.
About Python, I think there is no Python for diploma and Python, it's the same, right? Like, so
sir, actually there is a paper that is statistical and analytics. In that there is a topic, there is a chapter of Python. For that they have to enroll in that course, but they are not able to understand that exactly.
yeah, okay, I'll keep the programming part aside, but if you are looking at programming, I think programming in Python people start from 8th standard also, right? So with different platforms, and we do what best we can to cater to a wider level of audience. But if you go beyond Python for basic engineering courses, then that is something which we had in mind, but we didn't get a head start on that, because who will offer the courses, and then medium of instruction is different in different states. So that was something which we were talking of, and maybe if there are more requests, something can happen in that direction is
Yes,
what I hope.
Some design for the diploma students also, because all the courses are belongs to the courses of BTech and all this.
Yes. Yeah, I understand. So that's what in my earlier address I just said, that when something is going good, people say, please do something for us also. So the diploma is one of those things. We do something for medical, and law was discussed, then humanities, liberal arts. So I'm sure the scope will expand, and maybe will take its own time. Maybe a couple of years down the line, we may have a lot more things to offer.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I think if we are done, we can maybe talk over lunch. Okay, maybe one last question. Okay, quick short question.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Pratibha Bhaumik, Bengal College of Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research, Durgapur. Sir, NPTEL is involved many of the courses in the different field, law, engineering, but they are not involving in pharma field. Because across 5,000 colleges in India, pharma. So, I request to you, sir, please involve in the pharma courses, because
I'll tell you like little thing that, okay, in IITs people are very enthusiastic of offering courses online, right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe we use a little
because
more
sir, you are already research work in the medicine, so medicine is a very important sector
in some colleges that we go who are like reputed, so faculty may not want to offer courses online, because I mean IIT doesn't have a pharma department. I think Kharagpur has a dedicated pharma department. We have a biotech department, but that is not pharma. Yes. So the pharma is something which is up for discussion, but we want to have people who are reputed and who are willing to offer courses. So the demand is there, but the supply is where we are working.
Yes, sir. But sir, I request to you, please include some of the pharma researcher and pharma eminent professor. Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Invite our honorable dignitaries, honorable guests to be on the days.
Just one small question. Can we do credit transfer for abroad universities? If I am enrolled in a university abroad, so can I do credit transfer? Can I apply for that?
See, credit transfer is decided by your host university. So if your university says NPTEL you can do. If they say no, so we enable that, okay, these are the courses, but the approval should come from your university.
Yes, because my university is partnered with IIM, VIT, colleges like this.
So it's up to your university of what their guidelines are. Maybe you can make a proposal to amend or extend their guidelines to also include NPTEL courses.
Okay.
We just make a generic recommendation, and it's up to the universities how they see it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
to join us on the day itself.
Yeah.
For giving that honor. I would request my colleague Deepa to read out the names of the recipients of the award. Now please invite the NPTEL SPOC awardees to come up.
Abhijit Bajpai, National Institute of Technology, Patna, Bihar. Sakshi Dikshit, National Institute of Technology, Patna, Bihar. Gunjan Gandhi, National Institute of Technology, Jamshedpur, Jharkhand. Chitrak Das, Ramakrishna Mission, Vivekananda Educational and Research Institute, West Bengal. Piyush Kumar Pandey, Government Engineering College, Gopalganj, Bihar. Gyanendra Prakash, Government Engineering College, Siwan, Bihar. Rajhans Gupta, Coal India Limited, Jharkhand. Kumar Abhinav, Government Engineering College, Vaishali, Bihar. Vivek Chaudhary, Government Engineering College, Gopalganj, Bihar. Mohit Prakash, Government Engineering College, Siwan, Bihar. Ravi Tiwari, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur, West Bengal. Pathikrit Sarkar, Ketch Business School, France. Deeptajit Sinha, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur, West Bengal. Rahul Das, Netaji Subhash, Open University, West Bengal. Amit Patel, Government Engineering College, Siwan, Bihar. Shubho Chakraborty, Tata Steel Limited, West Bengal. Sayantan Dam, Government College of Engineering and Leather Technology, West Bengal. Chandrabhanu Kumar, National Institute of Technology, Patna, Bihar. Arpan Das, Haldia Institute of Technology, West Bengal. Rajat Kanti Samal, Veer Surendra Sai, University of Technology, Odisha. Debashish Mukherjee, Bajpaj Institute of Technology, West Bengal. Pravesh Agarwal, Shri Shankaracharya Institute of Engineering and Technology, Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. Santosh Kumar Patro, Jharkhand Rural Health Mission Society, Government of Jharkhand, Odisha. Suresh Harmukh, NMDC, DAV Polytechnic, Chhattisgarh. Kunal Devangar, National Institute of Technology, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Aniket Chabri, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Delhi NCR campus. Now I request NPTEL local chapter star to please come on stage. Tejpur University, Assam. National Institute of Technology, Patna, Bihar. Lendi Institute, Andhra and Engineering and Technology, Andhra Pradesh. Now I request top 200 SPOC certificate and plaque awardees' name to please come on stage and collect the awards. Vivekananda Singh, National Institute of Technology, Patna. Smriti Kumar Sinha, Tejpur University, Assam. All are requested to please give a big round of applause. Lopamudra Mitra, Silicon Institute of Technology. N.K. Devangan Nerist, Arunachal Pradesh. Vijay Prasad, Assam, Don Bosco University, Assam. Ashish Kumar, Muzaffarpur Institute of Technology, Bihar. Akash, Darbhanga College of Engineering, Bihar. Rashid Mustafa, Katihar Engineering College, Bihar. Naveen Kumar, Rashtrakavi Ramdhari Singh Dinkar, College of Engineering, Bihar. Dharamveer Kumar, Sita Mari Institute of Technology. Sunil Kumar Nahak, Ronald Institute of Technology, Odisha. Shashmita Hota, Gandhi Institute for Technology, Odisha. Satya Narayan Das, GIET University, Odisha. Sakuntala Mahapatra, Trident, Academy of Technology, Odisha. Ratna Chakravarti Institute, Engineering and Management, West Bengal. Sukalyan Goswami, University of Engineering and Management, West Bengal. Rajat Kanti Samal, Veer Surendra Sai University of Technology. Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you everyone. Now we are coming to the end of the this event. Now before I invite Mr. Lennis to give the vote of thanks, I want to make an announcement that from next time, now what we intend that or what we expect from the local chapters, that after this please reach out, conduct workshop and try to spread the awareness about this NPTEL. And next time when we meet here, we will have a dedicated session for the local chapters where you please tell us what have been your achievement during this time, that after you go back from here, I'm sure that we have learned to our eminent speakers and we are all very motivated. So let us take it ahead, and next time when we meet, we would expect to hear from you. How have you reached out? What have been your achievement? We also will, after this, we also will generate an email stating our expectations. But I wanted to announce this since all of you are here. So over to you, Mr. Lennis.
First of all, good afternoon to all the participants, delegates, and honorable guests for being with us for such a long time. As we come to the close of this felicitation workshop, it is my pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks on the behalf of NPTEL IIT Kharagpur to all who have helped make this event such a success. Leadership is not about titles, positions, or flowcharts. It's all about life influencing others. Today, I begin with a vote of thanks to such leaders. I sincerely thank our chief guest, Sri Suthirtha Bhattacharya, Chairman of WEBL, former Chairman CIL, for kindly accepting our invitations and gracing this occasion. We thank Professor Prabhashankar Shukla, Vice Chancellor, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong, for accepting our invitations and enlightening us with your commendable speech. Heartfelt thanks to Professor Sushanta Kumar Chakravarti, Vice Chancellor, Vidyasagar University, for taking time from the busy schedule and providing such useful insight and view that has attracted the participants. I would like to thank Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha and Pragjyotispur University, Guwahati, Assam, for your valuable contributions and insight that you have added depth and meaning to the workshop. You have enlightened us with your knowledge, passion, and commitment to your respective fields, which will inspire us all. Now I place on record our gratitude to Professor Dharmendra Kumar Singh, Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand Technical University, who was in online, accepted our invitation. Today I take this opportunity to express my deepest sense of gratitude, appreciations, and generous support for this event from Professor Khanindra Pathak, PIC and Director of this research park. Without your support, sir, we could not able to complete this event. We noted your elevated thoughts on fostering lifelong learning, unlocking potentials, online interactions among learners, immersive learnings, upskill and reskilling in the industry. I thank his office staff, Mr. Jha, Pal, Saurabh Mondal, and other supporting staffs from this park. I would like to thank Professor Ramakrishna Pasumati, Coordinator IT Madras, for joining in this East Zone workshop and presenting the outcome of this project. I would like to thank our coordinator, ma'am, Professor Haimanti Banerjee, for helping and guiding us to organize this workshop successfully. I am very much thankful for Ambuja Group, Zenith Events, for providing their event solutions. Without their support, this would be impossible. No one can whistle a symphony. It takes a whole orchestra to play it. I extend my gratitude to my colleagues for playing this part right. I thank you all for the work done in order to make SWAYAM NPTEL SPOC Workshop 2024 a grand success. I appreciate your effort and stretching hours on work. Thank you all. And also, I also invite all my colleagues, if you can come on stage, and we will have a photo session with the guests and everybody. Please come on the stage one by one. Participants, please do not leave the seat. It's the honor for everybody. Yes, lunch is waiting for everybody. Ma'am.
Only participant, no?
Yes. But no, participants. We
What about the aspirant certificate?
SPOC study, that is active. We'll give it on the. As everybody is requested to go to the lunch arena, and visitors.
সময় মতন গাইড করে নিয়ে যাবো।